Well, hello and welcome to twitch.tv/Vidiocy. It is Maddie along with...
Yep.
And it's that time again to delve into the randomness that is the Link to the Past Randomizer.
Yee.
At the top of the show here, of course, I remind you to please follow here. We do follow back and subscribe if you're so inclined. Also check out our podcast, anchor.fm/lexicon podcast. And of course, catch us over on YouTube at GabaTGK and the mothership at Vidiocy TV. Alright, so the Link to the Past Randomizer. What is a Link to the Past Randomizer, you might be asking? It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a Link to the Past, the classic SNES game that you remember, but all the items have been placed in random locations. We've also randomized bosses for this run. You can do all kinds of things with this. You can randomize the keys, you can randomize entrances, you can invert it where you start in the Dark World, and we've done all that. But we just wanted to do a nice simple one day that we thought we could get through in one sitting. So, having said that, we're going to get into it. Oh, and by the way, if you notice, our hero is a very famous Pokemon cosplaying as Link.
Yes.
Oh, this is the one where we get the intro first.
Apparently.
Oh no, bad luck. It gets very confusing because we also do the, well, of course you don't get the intro if you do inverted.
Yeah.
And we also often do the Super Metroid Cross Link to the Past Randomizer. Okay, I want to shut up for a second. What first item we're going to get? Place your bets right now. I think it's going to be 1 rupee.
A sword. Dang it!
Oh, here we go. Pay me my money.
You get 1 rupee.
Yep. I'm just a little Pokemon in the rain.
To be honest, I didn't think I had it set to the mode, but you have to go to the opening.
Well, it's a bit late now.
I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. Hyrule Castle is pretty much like the first place we go anyway.
Actually, if I don't have to go to Hyrule Castle first, I go to Kakariko Village first.
It's one of the first places we go anyway.
And let me apologize, too, really quickly. My chair's been kind of noisy lately. See here? I don't know if it's picking up or not, but I know it bugs the shit out of me.
Let me apologize real quickly because my left ear is a bit
Oh, you
clogged.
still dealing with that? I'm so sorry. Do we need to cancel it? Oh, we got a hammer. No. I didn't even talk to him. I just bumped into him. That's actually a really good item to start with.
That is a good item.
Because it's stronger than the first couple of swords, and it gives us something with which to attack, and it opens up some other areas. The only problem is it's short attacking range. Why didn't I grab those pots, you ask? Because I forgot about them.
Ooh,
flippy flips.
Now Pikachu can swim. Pikachu learned to swim. Or surf.
That was bugging me.
There is actually a Pikachu that can learn surf. Pikachu doesn't normally get that move, but there's always an event Pikachu that learns a move.
It's Aloha Pikachu. Jabra.
I believe Pikachu in Pokemon Yellow can learn can he learn fly and stuff?
Oh no, Pikachu's bush was not effective.
Or is that just event Pokemon based off that? I know there was a surfing minigame in Pokemon
How did I get
Yellow.
turned around?
I do not know.
Let's work on our avoidance techniques. Okay, that failed. Miserably. If I die before I get to the princess, the whole stream's over. I'm not restarting.
Are there normally that many enemies? I swear there's normally only 2
Yep,
guys.
it's normally that many enemies.
I just thought there were only 2 guys in this room. 2 knife guys.
No, there's always 3.
Easy. The moon pole?
Holy crap!
This is a good one.
Yeah, this is a great start.
I mean, if we get the power glove, we can pretty much go wherever we want.
Yay, we're joined by a cat.
Mikey. Not the official cat of Goblin Game Night.
Apparently the official cat of any time we're recording anything. You may know her from such classics as Lexicon Podcast or Yesterday's Stream. Shaka bra.
10 arrows. Oh my god.
Okay, so what? 2 bad items, 3 good items so far. I wouldn't necessarily say bad items, but kind of pointless items.
I would label those as bad items.
Well, they don't detract from the game or hurt you in any way.
I mean, yeah, nothing will hurt you, but it doesn't help you.
It's not like you got a poison mushroom in Mario or something.
I would still count something that doesn't help you as bad.
I would count your cat nearly falling off your chair as bad.
That's not my cat.
It's our cat.
Alex's cat.
Zelda, I'm not the hero you wanted. I'm the hero you needed.
Pika, 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 Pikachu.
Or does he talk like Detective Pikachu?
I would say this is Detective Pikachu, clearly.
Alright, Zelda, let's do. That's not Detective Pikachu's voice. I was trying to do the game voice. Definitely not Ryan Reynolds. I cannot do a Ryan Reynolds voice.
Isn't the game where I'm like, alright, Zelda, let's go get this?
Yeah, something like that. Like, not quite New York or Pikachu.
Something like that, though.
Yeah.
Alright, Princess, let's get you out of here. You don't need to thank me. Just forget about it. Why am I dressed like Link, you might ask? Why not?
I've never played Detective Pikachu. They're making a new one, though.
Don't we have it?
I don't think so, do we?
I guess not. Don't ask me why I went the long way around. Just forget about it.
The Detective Pikachu movie was pretty good.
It was alright.
I mean, for a video game movie, it was good.
Now, is that like just most video game movies suck, or it was good as it relates to its source material? 'Cause that tends to be more how I judge video game movies, by and large. I mean, I also care about the quality of the movie itself, but you could have a really good movie based on a video game that doesn't really relate to the video game all that well.
Well, I've never played Detective Pikachu, so I have no idea. I can Google the plot synopsis.
I mean, I don't think it was as good a video game movie as Wreck-It Ralph, which obviously is not based on a specific video game property. I don't think it was as good a video game movie as Sonic 2.
Yeah. Sonic 2. The Sonic movies since then have been really good. But they weren't
The Sonic movies since Sonic 2? Yeah, I love all the
No.
Sonic movies since Sonic 2.
When Detective Pikachu came out, there weren't no Sonic movies.
I would say it was pretty much right in league with the Super Mario Bros. Movie in terms of quality.
I'd say Detective Pikachu is a little better.
I would not argue too hard with that because I wasn't a big fan of the Super Mario Bros. Movie.
I mean, you have Ryan Reynolds voicing Pikachu.
Okay, I'm not a big Ryan Reynolds stan.
I know, but it's funny.
I mean, a lot of people would have been funny voicing Pikachu.
Danny DeVito as Pikachu.
And I mean, Ryan Reynolds was perfectly fine in the role, and I don't hate Ryan Reynolds. I'm just not in love with him.
I do find funny though how Detective Pikachu was the first Pokemon thing to get a live action movie.
Well, it did sort of lend itself. Although, I don't know. I guess you could have pulled off the same thing in the Pokemon world. You didn't have to have a talking Pokemon. They definitely had plenty of Pokemon appearing in it in their normal states.
It's like you'd expect something like the Pokemon anime to be the first thing with a live action movie, but nope.
Do we have Eleanor Quickswap 1?
I don't know.
We do.
We do, thank God.
Only really useful early in game. Once you get a bunch of items, it gets a little more cumbersome. Ooh, potion with a bottle. Ooh, medallion. Ooh, a map.
Nice.
Ooh, a map.
Ooh, a map.
No, this is an extremely good run so far. The only thing we're really missing is a sword. And that could end up being a bit of a bane to us. we could be searching for a sword for a while. But we've done a swordless run of Link to the Past, so I think we can manage things. I'd love to get the hook shot. That's my favorite item in the game. Well, forget about the sword issues.
Oh, fuck, did you get one?
Yep.
Nice.
So this is basically just Link to the Past at this point with random bosses. And me hitting guards in the head with the hammer. Well, and playing as Pikachu, cosplaying as Link. So that's different. And I have 2 bombs, which is... Okay, let me go down to the hut really quickly so I can get a couple more bombs. I have no use for you, Fairy. I will absorb your energy anyway, though. Speaking of more bombs... Oops, thought I had the hammer on. Well, that's a bit awkward. Still 5 bombs. Seems solid. Ooh, make it 6. I'm just a hero of Hyrule. Nothing to see here.
Alright, so the plotline to the game and the movie are at least so similar.
Yeah, I remember looking that up when we saw
With,
the
like,
movie.
Crazy going Pokemon and Mewtwo.
Did you just say crazy going Pokemon?
Yep.
Instead of Pokemon going crazy?
Yep. Crazy is going Pokemon.
Crazy going Pokemon.
But it is not in the games shown, explicitly hinted that Pikachu is Tim's father.
Okay, well that'll lead us to another item at least. I mean, that's something, right?
Yeah.
Look at Pikachu pushing those stones. Oh, and we can see the Bottle Man now.
Oh, hey, the magic powder as well.
And we have the hammer. Can I go see the bat now?
You need the glove, don't you? No, you don't.
No, it's Light World.
Nice.
Dude, this is one of the best randomizers ever as far as getting all your stuff right away.
So yeah, in the games, Pikachu may or may not be Tim's father. I guess we'll find out in the sequel. So at the end of the game, Pikachu
Boomerang.
makes a decision or something in the Mewtwo, and then him and Tim go off to look for Harry. Harry Styles.
Another bottle. Nothing in it, but still.
I mean, a bottle's a bottle.
Just another heart. Yep, I just wasted all our time.
We almost have enough
Are you kidding
Oh
me?
my god. We almost have enough money for Zora.
By the time we get to the dungeons, it's just gonna be a bunch of trash.
Alright, welcome to The Legend of Zelda Link to the Past, New Game Plus, where we just start with all the items.
Bounce in the forest real quick, and then I'll get back. Too bad I can't just go grab what's on the Master Sword plinth already.
Yeet.
Oh, I can't catch that fairy, so this doesn't matter. Why did I do that? I was going the right way and then I got distracted by a fairy. Come on, come on. There you go.
I just realized
No!
it's the 13th. That means the new Sonic Prime season should be
I
out.
thought I was being so slick. But then I still got. I don't know how that... Why can't I get that bomb? I want that bomb. I just got blown up. That's not the bomb I wanted.
The lamp.
This
Nice.
is crazy. I need my bow, I need my hook shot. I guess technically we need the mirror too. I mean, technically we need more than that, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, yay, money. I got 20 bucks.
Nice.
You'd know that if your face wasn't buried in your phone.
I'm sorry, I was looking to see if the new Sonic Prime season was out.
You know, if you're gonna be that bored when I'm playing, then why don't we just play
I am not
games
bored.
on
I was
stream?
looking to see if the new Sonic Prime season was out. It is.
Yeah.
Sonic Prime is a pretty good Sonic series. Probably better than just about every other Sonic series.
Okay.
Because most... I mean, it follows the plot to Sonic at least a little bit closer to the games. Of course, it doesn't follow any specific game, but it feels more like it could be part of the games.
Do they find their mother in it?
No. Sorry.
Do they lose their mother in it?
No.
Okay, well then it's already better than Sonic Underground. They made a vow that they won't live up to.
I like pretty much all the Sonic series. Adventure Sonic the Hedgehog is fine. It's like the original Sonic series. It's not great or anything. It doesn't really follow like a super deep plot or anything. I know people like SatAM Sonic.
Please don't ever use that abbreviation again.
Why?
Because it just bugs me. Oh! Master Sword!
Oh, okay.
Now that was a good use of our money.
Yeah, I think it's called Sonic the Hedgehog, so people call it like SatAM Sonic or Saturday Morning Sonic.
Yeah, Saturday morning is fine, but why do we need to shorten it to Sat AM? That sounds so stupid. That bugs me even more than crit for a critical hit.
Well, I'm mostly saying a bit informed that way, but because it's much shorter than Saturday morning.
I blew up a chicken.
Yo,
I'm going to make one of your dreams come true.
finally, I've never seen this in real life play.
Well, I'm going to attempt to anyway. No.
Oh my god, it's dodging you. Oh my god. Oh.
I think we've been lied to.
This bull.
Yeah, you chickens want some magic powder?
I'm going to sue.
Oh well. Maybe you have to do it later in the game or something. I haven't even been to the back of the bar yet. Back of the bar sipping my what is where you find me.
Oh no, it's in a different house apparently.
Oh, it's not the chicken lady's house? Is it this lady's house back here? The one who'll call the cops on you?
I believe so.
Karen? I'm about to make one of your dreams come true. Small hacker. Was hiding. You found me. Okay, you can leave now. Don't
Okay.
think that's the original text.
Yeah.
But there you go.
Yay!
Kid just had a stash of bombs under his mattress. I don't think that's safe. Man, I hope I have enough magic left to use the magic powder. Yep, just enough.
Nice.
Shovel. I mean, not particularly useful, but it's going to get us one item. We pretty much got Kakariko cleared. Only thing we'll have to come back for is the library.
According to this, if you use the magic pad on the sweeping lady, she turns into a fairy.
Okay. I don't have enough magic left, I'm sorry. You'll have to wait for that. I used all my magic trying to throw magic powder on the wrong chicken.
I'm not sure if it's true, but it so says the Zelda Player's Guide.
Well, there's 300 rupees in there, so we need some money and we have the boots. We can come back here.
Yeah.
Let's go preview what this item is really quickly.
I could have just undo it, twice.
No, I want to know what we're... Speaking of...
Oh my god. This is insane. Anyway, back to listing off the Sonic shows. Yeah, Saturday morning Sonic, I haven't watched too much of it, but it's pretty decent. Sonic Underground, I love. It's the best Sonic show ever.
And you just let me diss it 10 minutes ago without saying a word.
Oh yeah, it sucks, but it's amazing. Okay, I grew up watching Sonic Underground, and its theme song is a bop. And then there's Sonic X, which is pretty good. I know people don't like it because it has Chris in it. I believe that's his name. He's like just a random 10-year-old kid that they're like, yeah, Sonic needs a 10-year-old kid, buddy. You know, when he has Tails already. He needs another 10-year-old kid, but this time a human 10-year-old kid. I think it's fine. And I don't think there's been a series in Sonic X other than Sonic Prime, which is pretty good. It's like Sonic across the multiverse.
Which we should clarify is not a crossover with Logan Paul.
Across the Sonicverse. Because they introduced a brand new crystal. I forget what it's called. I was gonna call it the Prime Prism, but I don't think it's called that. It's called something Prism. Which just like splits the world into 5 or something.
Yeah.
So far, I think we've only seen 4 of the worlds. Are there only 4 worlds? Or are there 5? I think there's 5, but I think we've only seen 4.
I really wanted that bomb. Y'all just cost me that bomb.
Because we've seen Eggtopia or whatever, but essentially it's just if Eggman ruled the world. Oh, we've seen like...
If Eggman ruled the world...
Oh, we've seen a pirate world. We've seen a jungle world. And we've seen a world that is literally just empty.
Like my heart.
Wow, that's
and your
deep,
head.
man. Wow,
Sorry.
that's rude, man.
Well, look, I had 2 good jokes there. I didn't want to waste either one of them. Now, you may find it odd that I chose to do the one in the middle first, but, you know.
It's 10 bombs. I mean, not bad. We need bombs, but not good. But I put
Didn't I already have close to 10 bombs, though?
I have no idea. You didn't have 10, I can tell you that.
I didn't have 10, but I think I was pretty close. In the water. Oh, no, 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 no.
No, you're magic. How are you supposed to turn the sweeping lady into a fairy?
I mean, I don't plan to go back to Kakariko for a while, so...
$300 more.
Oh, you sure you want me to get it?
I mean, yeah. I mean, money's money. Bunny is bunny.
And funny is funny.
Who's your favorite Sonic character?
Knuckles.
Nice. Honestly, I have no
Almost
idea.
entirely because Idris Elba played him in the movie.
I have no idea who my favorite Sonic character is. I mean, Espio is cool because he's a ninja. Of course, the Sonic.
Shadow and Silver are both
I
pretty
like
cool,
Blaze
too.
and Silver.
I like Rouge too. You just got quiet when I said that, huh?
I had nothing to say about it.
They just look cool. I don't even know that much about most of these characters. You know I don't play many Sonic games.
Oh, well, you see, Rouge is a secret agent. Espio's a ninja. Knuckles is Knuckles.
Knuckles is Idris Elba.
Knuckles is the defender of Angel Island. And, like, I don't know, like the last Echidna or something. Probably not the last one, but you don't really see many Echidnas. They all lived on Angel Island or whatever. Then they died or something. I don't know. There's a bunch of lore in Sonic Adventure about it.
Well, I know where to find a shield. Okay, if one of these guys kills me, I'm gonna be so mad at myself.
But I've never actually played
If I step
Sonic
on that bomb
Adventure.
and kill myself, I'm gonna be very mad at myself.
There's a big old water creature in Sonic Adventure named Chaos. Which was like created by the Echidna or something, but then turned evil or something. I don't know. Like I said, never played Sonic Adventure. And then Shadow is, well, he claims he's the ultimate life form, but he's not the ultimate life form. The ultimate life form is a big old lizard space station. Don't question it.
Ow.
But he's like a super hedgehog. He's also like 50 years old in the Sonic timeline. Cause he was like best friends with, what's her name? Maria? No, is it Maria?
I wouldn't
don't know.
know.
But he was like best friends with Maria or whatever.
I once knew a girl named Maria.
And
Wow. Dylan, there's really not that much left to get in the dungeons
I mean,
at
still
this
need.
point.
Oh, okay, now we're blue.
Now we're Pika Blue.
Peekaboo mirror. Okay.
There's what is there left? I cannot believe this is the most
The bow.
incredible randomizer
We will
run.
never get the bow.
But we did well, you will need it to advance in some of the dungeons. I was gonna say we did random bosses, so we're not necessarily gonna need it for. Wait, there's not even any bosses you need it for, is there? It's just to get to some of the bosses. No. Yeah, and I mean we still need the book. I know there's still a couple of items, but I mean, holy crap! I haven't done a single dungeon yet. We've been playing for like 40 minutes, if that. Oh yeah, we need the hook shot still too.
But yeah, then Maria died. For whatever reason. I think they're on like a space station with Gerald Robotnik, because Maria is also Robotnik. I don't know how she's related to Eggman, like exactly, but somehow. And they're doing like stuff, but then, like, what's the Sonic government called? Gun? I think
Right.
Gun attacked the space station or whatever. Shadow was sent down to Earth in a pod or something, and Maria died. And she was like, "Hey, Shadow, don't kill everyone." So then Shadow tried to kill everyone. But then Sonic Adventure 2, Amy is like, "Shadow, maybe you shouldn't kill
I got
everyone."
a shield.
And then Shadow was like, "Oh yeah, I shouldn't kill everyone."
I got a shield.
Nice. So I guess we know where the other shield is. But yeah, Espio's pretty cool. He's a chameleon ninja. He's also part of the Chaotix. This is like a
Chaotix?
They're like a mercenary group or something. I think they're technically a detective agency. I think. Something like that. They of course first appeared in Knuckles Chaotix. And Knuckles has almost nothing to do with the Chaotix. I don't know why Knuckles was in that game. But Yeah. I think the armadillo character is also in that game. Either is in that game or is supposed to be in that game. But the armadillo guy first appeared in the Sonic arcade game, which I believe is before Knuckles. There's also a flying squirrel in that game. That may have been before Sonic 2. Yeah, it's a yellow flying squirrel and a red armadillo. They essentially play the same role as Knuckles.
Oh, I can't lift the thing yet. Curses. Foiled again.
But they like never appear in games. I think it's Mighty the Armadillo. They do appear in the Sonic Mania Anchor edition of DLC.
So when does Big the Cat come in?
Oh, he's in Sonic Adventure. You see, his whole plot is he lost Foggy.
He's everybody's favorite.
So now he
right?
goes through every stage playing a fishing minigame to fish up Foggy.
Okay.
And then near the end of the game, Foggy gets like eaten by Chaos or whatever. So then Big has to fish Foggy out of the final boss.
Okay.
But of course the big final fight with Chaos is when he's like a giant water thing with all the Chaos Emeralds or whatever. Because he gets stronger every Chaos Emerald he gets. He changes form. So then with all of them, he becomes like a big old tsunami monster. So then Sonic has to go supersonic and run into him a lot. It's a lot cooler than it sounds, trust me. Trust me, Sonic running into a giant pile of water is a lot cooler than it sounds.
I can't go to Zora yet because I don't have the power.
Dang it.
Unless they're going to give me the power glove.
Or you can go to the first dungeon.
Yeah, I didn't say we were out of options and there was nothing we could do. I said I couldn't do one specific thing.
But honestly, I don't think the final fight in Sonic Adventure 1 is
I was really hoping
Platformer.
that was going to be the power glove.
as cool as the final fight in Sonic Adventure 2, purely because in Sonic Adventure 2, Live and Learn plays. And that song is awesome.
I prefer Live and Let Die.
Okay. But yeah, in Sonic Adventure 2, the final fight is that lizard space station that I was talking about. It's a giant lizard. That's also a space station or something. Well, I think at first it wasn't the space station, but then like merged with the space station or something. I don't know, but either way, you
Hey, we
play
go beat Aghanim now, too.
yeah. You play as Sonic and Shadow, and you just gotta run into a bunch of bulbs on its body. But it's really cool, and you're in space. But then at the end, Shadow falls down to Earth
Okay.
because he sucks at using Super Saiyan.
Okay, I've come to find out. It's
Killed
true.
her. You
Well-
killed her.
She was a fairy. You saw my heart go up.
Look at what you've done. You killed her. Remove the evidence.
Couldn't hit him. Who else wants the magic powder?
Why does she become a fairy?
Can I throw magic powder on anybody else?
I don't think the wiki lists anybody else.
Yeah. Seems like we're out of those to powder. A bee? What happens if I throw magic powder on a bee?
I do not know.
I think it became a fairy too. I can't confirm that.
I have the text for the human cuckoo, by the way. Cluck, cluck. What? You turned me into a human? I can even speak. It must be you who is always teasing my friends. The weathercock is always watching you who asked them.
The Weathercock? Is that Uber's official name?
I guess.
Holy crap. I'm not using that.
Or just the name of the weather thing. I don't know if I know that's just what those things are called. I know.
Now, I understand that a cock is a male another name for a male chicken.
I know in a link between
Also
worlds
known
they're
as a
called
rooster.
weather vanes. instead of, I think it's something like weather vanes.
Yeah, weather vane is a term I've heard my whole life. I've never actually heard. Because, I mean, for one thing, I don't think there has to be a chicken on it, though. I think there are weather vanes that don't have chickens on them.
Yeah, weathercock are just a weather vane with a cock mounted.
Or just an...
That's what Merriam-Webster says.
Or just a, an old, well-used dick. Or an indecisive dick.
So yeah, it's just a weather vane with a rooster.
Or a cock. So what do they call a weather vane that has a dick on it? Is that just a weather schlong? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. I just want to blow up your wall. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you. I mean, I did, but it was pointless. I apologize for wasting both of our time.
Oopsie.
Okay, randomizer's ruined. I quit. I blame it on our quick swap.
Oopsie.
Still not enough to get a full heart.
We should be close.
Pikachu just looks like a guy with glasses and like a scully on. And carrying a shield for some reason.
I've heard the Sonic comics are
He kind of looks like he's cosplaying as Simon from the Chipmunks.
Kind of. But for a while, the Sonic comics were under Archie Comics.
Sonic under Archie.
But now they are IDW Comics. But the IDW comics are fairly recent. Especially since the Archie comics last for a while. But I do know at one point in the Archie comics there was a problem because, like, the main artist for the characters or whatever left or whatever. And he decided to, like, sue Sega, saying that the characters he drew belonged to him. And Sega had a piece of paper saying that any characters he made belonged to Sega, but they lost it. So it's kind of like an illegal gray area or whatever. Like, they can't use it or whatever, but I don't know.
Man, way to be professional, Sega.
So anyway, that guy.
So we had this legal document, but we kind of lost it.
That's what they say. But yeah, that guy now, at least at one point, was trying to sell NFTs of those characters. Funny thing, he was also trying to sell an NFT of a character that he didn't own from a Sonic thing, that he didn't make. I guess he just thought he made it. I mean, it's not like most of his characters are that original. It's like the 7 different echidnas that he made that all look the same.
I don't know, not my fight. I don't have any skin in the game.
It just sucks because that's like, that's a lot of characters that were lost, and some really good characters, I think.
Understood. I got the big key. I got the small pot. I killed the average sized skeleton. Ooh, yay, map. Hey, isn't there a pot under here somewhere? Or is that in another dungeon? I guess it's in another dungeon. That really screws you up in Pottery Lottery. There's a couple places where there are pots hidden under floors like that. And oh man, can that be a pain.
Yeah.
Pottery Lottery is another version of the randomizer where items can be just under random pots. It's actually really fun. It can be a little... You'd think it'd be quicker. Because like, oh, you know, random pot in the first dungeon and I got the Master Sword, etc., etc., but... It does add a bit to the length of the randomizer. Although if you have a run like this...
Yeah.
Of course, you know, now that I say that, there's going to be one item that's going to just hold us up. Like you said, it's going to be it's going to be the bow, or I would say the silver arrows, but all that's really going to keep us from doing is beating Ganon. So I wouldn't even necessarily expect to see them until later, or be concerned if we didn't see them until later. I mean, they're nice against certain bosses, but they're not exactly essential until the very end.
Yeah, there's one main character that I can think of.
How did I not realize that was going to be the compass?
Scourge or whatever was a character in the old comics. He was like a green evil Sonic.
So I'm done here for now.
Ah.
Can't go in Dungeon 2 because I don't have the book.
Yeah, I think Scourge was probably... Scourge, whatever. Was probably the biggest loss. We lost green evil Sonic. I don't know any other comic characters. I don't read the Archie comics. I know Sally appeared in the Archie comics, but she was originally from the cartoon.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't even check what the woodcutter's item was. Could be something good. Could be the power glove. Maybe I should go beat Aghanim. I can actually go to the Dark World though, can't I? The one in Kakariko, I can get it there with just the hammer, right?
I believe no.
No?
I think it's only at least the power glove. Cause I think
to pick up the stone, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll beat Aghanim and I can get to at least part of the Dark World. I'm going to go ahead and replace that medicine that I foolishly drank. In a fit of craziness. I have to blow up this wall, but my magic is slightly down. What will I do? I know, I'll drink some potion. Why were you hiding under that bush? It's crazy how those blue guys still take 2 hits with the Master Sword. My name is Pika. I'm dressed up as Simon from Alvin and the Chipmunks. There's been a chipmunk in our backyard the last few days.
Nice.
Every time I see them, they have their cheeks stuffed with stuff. I'm sorry to use stuff back to back in a sentence like that, but I'm sure it's food, but I don't know what food. I guess I should have just said, bro, how you gonna stop my dash like that?
Yeah, I'd love to read some of the IDW comics, but unfortunately comics are hard to read without buying a bunch of them.
I was about to say, they're not difficult to read.
Yeah, they're not difficult to physically read, but it's like...
I mean, maybe you have eye problems, but as long as you have glasses...
But it's like 60 comics at like $5 a comic. That's a lot of money. I know there's some subscription services, but none that are super up to date with the comics.
I would not want to read my comics on a smartphone or tablet or computer anyway. I know it's convenient, but man, it's just not fun.
I think even like the Comixology thing is like a month behind on the comics or something like that.
Well, that's not too bad, especially since you have a lot of catching up to do. Now, Key Sanity makes Aghanim's Dungeon a lot more fun because there's nothing but keys in it. So when you pull those out, you have to potentially get other items. Bro!
What?
I'm on the edge of dying. I could really use a heart right now. And nobody seems to want to give me one. Is there a heart under this pot? There is. And a rupee. These enemies are not being generous with their heart drops. These enemies are all heartless. I'm sorry to say it, but it's true.
Sad.
Sad but true. That's a Metallica song. The lyrics to which I misheard originally as Sad Patrol.
The Sad Patrol. I think no, it's not. IDW I think did some Ninja Troll stuff maybe. I was gonna say they did the Power Rangers, but no, that's someone else I think. I don't know who does the Power Rangers ones currently. I don't think it's IDW.
I'm both surprised and not surprised that there are Power Rangers comics.
Yeah, the Power Rangers comics are sick. Haven't read any of them, but yeah, I think it's like Boom Comics or something. They even have their own Power Rangers in some of the Power Rangers comics. Like that's, I forget what they're called.
Boomer Rangers.
Like Solo Rangers or something. I thought that was called Solo Rangers.
Are you saying Solar Rangers or Solo?
Solo.
Okay, like the sun.
Yeah. They fight evil inside the void. I have no idea what the frick the void is, but look, there's a bunch of deep lore in the Power Rangers comics. There's a bunch of deep lore in Power Rangers in general that you don't get from watching the show. It's like, oh yeah, Power Rangers, they fight villains. But then you got the whole Morphin Grid thing, and it gets confusing. Honestly, half the lore from Power Rangers comes from just one-off comments in My Muffin. Just like, they mention in like one episode in My Muffin when like the Pink Ranger goes back in time or whatever, that she can't like use the same morpho or something because it's already a Pink Ranger back in time, And Zoran's like, oh, that put too much stress on the morphing grid. And then bam. Now suddenly there's deep lore about you can't use like the same color morpho. Can't use the same color and the same type of morpho. Because each morpho has like a different ways of connecting to the morphing grid or whatever. And it is by color. So you can use like a Mighty Morphin Pink and a like Zeo Pink. I assume Zeo has morphos, I don't know. I haven't watched Zeo at the same time, but you can't use two Mighty Morphin Pinks at the same time. Of course, there aren't exactly two Mighty Morphin Pinks. I think they even slightly mentioned this in the newest, like in the new anniversary movie thing. Because they use like a duplicate power coin. And they're like, oh hey, technically they're still morphs, so those a bit dangerous. But they're like, oh well. And then there's the Morphin Masters. I think they're technically mentioned in My Morphin, but they haven't really been talked about. They're talked about a bit more recently. Ever since, like, it might be since Ninja Steel. Which, by the way, Ninja Steel sucks. It's one of the only Power Ranger seasons that I will say sucks.
Ninja Storm is awesome, though.
Ninja Storm is awesome. They even mentioned Ninja Steel. I think they have like a slight crossover with Ninja Steel and Dino Fury, I think.
Ninja Steel is the one with the spinny thing and Joey from Full House, right?
Yep.
Even though it's not really. Yeah, that one looks pretty bad.
But they have like a slight crossover episode with it, and Dino Fury, like the Super Ninja Star thing, comes down the ocean or whatever to do whatever, and then it just leaves.
Oh, dummy.
And they say something about the Morphin Masters, like, oh, the Morphin Masters. I don't know. I've been watching Dino Fury a lot because me and Alex were watching it,
okay, I'm not gonna die to Aghanim.
Alex, like, never wants to watch stuff with me. Lord Zed also reappears in Dino Fury. I don't think Rita Repulsa appears in it.
Oh my god, how many times is he gonna give me the blue balls? I regret saying that. Wait, are we doing lightning again? No! He tricked me. This evil wizard who's Ganon in disguise tricked me, Dylan. Can you believe that?
Wow.
You'd think Ganon disguised as an evil wizard would be trustworthy. Too bad in random boss you can't get a random boss in here. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. Technically, the last time I saw Rita was the movie thing recently, the Once and Always or whatever. But that's like a robot Rita thing. I'm not sure how that ties into everything else. The last time I saw Rita before that was, I think, in Mystic, because after Zeo, maybe, was it? It might be Zeo. It might be a different one. But there's like a good. It might be Lost Galaxy. I don't know. One of the ones in the Zordon era. Zordon gets like destroyed or whatever, or dies, but he releases like a good wave or whatever that turns Zed and Rita both good or whatever, expels the evil from them, so they become good.
Can't do a whole lot from where I am.
All the pendants are here.
Actually, that's not true though, because I can go down here.
Yeah, didn't they? Wasn't there something Once and Always where it was like the evil energy of Rita still existed or whatever?
Yeah, if you think I paid that much attention to that show.
Why you didn't pay that much attention to it?
I didn't grow up with Power Rangers, dude. I was grown up by the time Power Rangers came
Power
out.
Rangers is awesome.
I mean, I was sort of right on that precipice. I think it came out around 94, 95, so I was like 15, 16 when it came out.
Also, it's Power Rangers in space, not Lost Galaxy.
That just sounds like a parody. Power Rangers in space. They couldn't be Space Rangers or something, or Galaxy Rangers.
That way was called Power Rangers in space. Yep, that's what it's called. Power Rangers in space.
Wow, nothing from that. I could go on my favorite dungeon now. I mean, I don't have the hook shot, so I can't complete it.
What season is Power Rangers in space? Does it say?
Dude, if you think I pay that much attention to what seasons are what in Power Rangers.
It's the 6th season. It comes after Turbo. And then Turbo comes after Zeo, and then Zeo comes after...
You're not going Turbo on us, are you?
My Morphin. Yeah, Zeo is technically the 4th season because
That
My
snail's
Morphin is
fast.
the first 3 seasons.
You know, in Wreck-It Ralph, when M. Bison said to Ralph, "You're not going Turbo on us, are you?" Before I'd seen the whole movie, like when we were seeing the movie for the first time, I thought he
Yeah.
was referencing Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the game's not bad. What the hell?
Yeah, My Morphin took up the first 3 seasons because this is before, I guess, they decided to keep on going with the Super Sentai seasons. Like, keep reusing the Super Sentai seasons.
I'm telling you, the medallions are underrated in this game.
I mean, they're pretty good.
I never had much use for them until
Quake isn't that good.
I realized they were all pretty darn good.
Quake is counted.
Whatever.
It's like Ether freezes everyone, Bombos kills everyone, Quake. Ooh. Quake will maybe turn someone into a plastic bag.
What all can I do now? I can go to Zora's Domain.
But yeah, I've never watched Power Rangers Zeo, but I think the Zeo crystal is in the later seasons of My Morphin. Like, the 3rd season. That's when Rita Repulsa's dad comes in, and he's the main villain. Because around season 2-ish, Zed is the main villain. And I think near the end of, or like the second half of season 2, it's like Rita and Zed. But then, in season 3, Rita's dad comes in or whatever, and I was like, you guys suck at taking over Earth. I'm gonna do it. And then he sucks at taking over Earth.
I got shot in the back.
And then technically between My Morphin and Zeo,
It's not like you said my Morphin.
there's Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers, which is just kind of like a little short.
I mean, it still sounds better than Power Rangers in space.
But, like, something happened to the Power Rangers or whatever, and they're like some alien people, and they became the Power Rangers temporarily. Or defended Earth temporarily.
Oh, that just doesn't seem fair.
Man, I need to watch more Power Rangers.
Can I slide through there? No.
Unfortunately, there's not a lot of places to stream the Power Rangers.
How can he slide through there and I can't?
He
just
has
cheap.
hacks. But I know they do sell like complete series of DVDs, or complete season DVDs. That's a pretty decent way to watch the Power Rangers. I think I actually have my Muffin Alien Rangers, the complete season or whatever. Should watch it sometime.
Hearts and hearts and hearts.
We're doing pretty well for ourselves. And we haven't gone into a single dungeon, but
I've been in the first dungeon.
we've barely gone to a single dungeon.
I just couldn't complete it because I didn't have the bow.
It's $20. I know a lot of people kind of complain about Power Rangers Turbo. Mainly the fact that the Blue Ranger is like a 10-year-old. And people hate 10-year-olds. Okay, that's good.
Wow. I did not see that coming.
The first time Zoa actually gave us something useful.
Might as well get this for completion's sake.
Mikey's back.
Mikey's back. I got my Mikey back. You dudes whack face it. This is a cat.
I'm not sure if I've seen the actual series of Turbo, but I think I've seen the movie at least.
Is there a series?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there could just be a one-off movie.
No, it's this the 5th season. The one before in space. And then Lost Galaxy comes after space. But I'm not sure if Lost Galaxy is still part of the Zordon saga. Lost Galaxy may be the end of, like, right after the Zordon saga. Yeah, I think in space is the end of the Zordon saga. Because that's when the Z-Wave is released and everything. So yeah, like, the first 6 seasons are pretty closely connected. And then everything after that, Zordon Era is how it's referred to.
First 6 seasons are pretty closely connected, and then Ninja Storm is really good.
Yeah, it's like the first for technically kind of types of Rangers. Because like I said, My Muffin is 3 seasons, and My Muffin Alien Rangers is kind of spin off of My Muffin. And then Zeo Turbo and then Space after that.
Pun wasn't even funny the first time.
Seasons with no ties to the Zordon Era. Lightspeed Rescue, I have no idea when that one is. Time Force, Ninja Storm has no ties to the Zordon Era. I guess it doesn't reference it at all. Jungle Fury, RPM, Dino Charge, Dino Supercharge, and Ninja Steel. Yeah, I think Dino Charge technically takes place in an alternate universe. Same with RPM. And then Lightspeed Rescue and Time Force, I think both take place in the future.
Is it Turbo or RPM that has the best theme song?
Well, I don't know Turbo's theme song. RPM is the Power Rangers, RPM.
Oh, well, which one's the one we always
I
sing?
referring to Operation Overdrive.
Yeah,
Power
there are 3 car-related ones.
Operation Overdrive.
I was thinking there were only 2. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like Operation Overdrive, but I love Operation Overdrive because
I mean, the theme song is badass.
I mean, it probably isn't that great, but I grew up with it, so.
I mean, you can't deny the theme song's probably the best.
Yeah, I love the theme song. It maybe not the best, but still really good. I just kicked my wall ball. I mean, it's kind of hard to beat the original Go-Go Power Rangers.
Oh, I'll take Overdrive over that.
Go-Go Power Rangers. They got a power and a force that you never seen before.
But Overdrive has 5 fingers reaching for the sky in 5 ways.
The ability to morph
Or whatever it
even
is.
up the sky.
I can't remember the lyrics exactly. But it's like 5 rangers searching through the sky for 5 days.
5 fingers reaching
for the sky in 5 ways.
5
No,
rings
5
of-
ways. Dark forces lurking, leaving evil where they roam.
5 rings
You have a
looking for
phone
the
right there.
same
You could just
five.
pull up the lyrics.
Why? Let's see. Watch 5 fingers reaching for the sky in 5 ways. 5 hills walking through the sun for 5 days. Dark forces looking, leaving evil where they roam. 5 rangers looking for the same 5 stones.
Power Rangers, Operation Overdrive.
There's treasure to be found, there's some lives to be saved, a planet to look after, there's a whole lot of space. Good versus evil, we got evil, we got heroes on the scene. Power Rangers Overdrive is the #1 team. Power Rangers.
Yeah, that song slaps.
Overdrive. Yeah, I barely remember anything about Power Rangers Operation Overdrive other than that.
Is that the post-apocalyptic one?
No, that's RPM.
Okay. Wait, RPM is the post-apocalyptic one?
Yeah.
Too many car-based Power Rangers.
They all are car-based Power Rangers. But you see, RPM is animal cars.
Yeah, RPM is the one you have the most toys from, right?
I believe so. I think I do have some Operation Overdrive toys. Like, I think I have the Black Ranger. He has, like, shoulder pads.
Yeah.
I think he's Operation Overdrive.
Maybe.
But, like, the Green Shark dude and the Black Wolf dude. Who is
Why did I just go in here?
Who is coincidentally also named Dylan. Though I think it's spelled differently. The other spelling of Dylan.
Yeah, the one with the Q.
The less cool version. I'm joking. Slightly. Be honest, the Black Ranger and the Green Ranger are the best RPM ones. I think the Green Ranger's name is what? Ziggy? He's the comedic relief of the Rangers. But he's also...
Oh, I should probably get it.
I think he goes through a slight character arc in at least some of the earlier episodes. Because he's like not really fit to be a ranger, but then kind of grows into the ranger status. Cause see, Ziggy and Dylan aren't originally in the Bubble City. Cause it's like a Bubble City.
Yeah, which one is that now?
RPM.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of when I said the post-apocalyptic one. So
Yeah.
you were right.
Cause there's like a robot apocalypse. Cause evil AI. This totally doesn't relate to the near future. Anyway. So, like, Dylan and Ziggy are, like, going to the city or whatever. And, well, at first it's just Dylan, but then Ziggy joins up with him for whatever reason. I have no idea how Ziggy got there. I think it's revealed in one of the earlier episodes.
Why are they down here already?
Yeah, Ziggy is originally from the city, but then he, like, gets kicked out or something, so then he goes back. But then... Dylan joins the Power Rangers because he's, like, an android dude. And they're like, hey, you're really strong. You should join the Power Rangers. And we'll release you from prison if you do. And he's like, but only if my body gets released as well. My best friend, who I hate. But he's totally my best friend as well. So then
I
Ziggy
swear
is
that's never happened to me before.
So then Ziggy isn't originally a Power Ranger and he's not supposed to be a Power Ranger. They're looking for people to be the Green Ranger, which is the last one. But then Ziggy is getting like attacked or whatever and he has the morpho on him. So he uses it. And becomes the Green Ranger. Because once the morpho is used, it's kind of like linked to him.
Linked to him?
Ha! But the morphos in RPM are human-made morphos. Unlike, well, technically, I guess in my morphin, they're kind of human-made morphos. But they're made by like Zordon or whatever, and he's a big old head and a jaw, so. Were they even made by Zordon? Oh, I forget. But there are different types of morphos. And different types of ways that they link to the morphin grid. With the RPM ones being more sciencey than magical. Being more technological than magical. Because like the main villain of the series was technically made by like the same person who made the Morphos. They just made a big oopsie. But then I guess they eventually defeat the main villain of the series. Don't know, haven't finished RPM. Should finish RPM. But then RPM takes place in a different universe than the other Power Ranger series. But then in Beast Morphos, a fairly recent one, there's this villain that's once again just kind of like a virus. And Beast Morphos doesn't really have to do with claws as much as it does just animals.
What the hell happened there, Pika Link?
But the main villain of Beast Morphos is actually the same villain from RPM. He just somehow got through dimensions. I believe that's in the second season of Beast Morphos that's revealed. Because ever since, like, Samurai, at least, there have been 2 seasons.
Alright, what's our first boss
Each Power
gonna...
Rangers.
Really? You did put random... Oh.
Yes.
He's got extra eyes.
You know, at the very least, we have the Master Sword. And the Blue King.
Can't believe this is what I have to deal with.
Unfortunately, we do not have half magic. Mom, will them die. Oh no.
You're gonna have to slow down and be a little more cautious.
Gotta get one good hit in, or 2. 1 or 2. Can't be more than that. Gotta wait till he shows his tail. And gets out of that low hole he's stuck in. Oh, come on. It's like one more hit. He did it!
Oh, the crystal. The crystal of Pikachu.
Well, 1 dungeon down.
Yeah, RPM is usually one of the best Power Rangers
An hour and a half in, 1 dungeon down.
seasons. I believe the creator of the RPM series wanted to make a more serious Power Rangers. He also didn't like the animal claws that the Rangers had to use or whatever, because they're very cartoony and anime and stuff. They got big old anime eyes. But oh well. Yeah, that was during like the Disney era of Power Rangers. I believe there's 4 eras of Power Rangers. It's like the Saban era, which is the original one. Then the Disney era when Disney owned it, of course. Then I think after Disney, it's the Neo Saban era when he got back. But now we're in the Hasbro era. There may be another era in there. But those are the 4 I can think of.
Kate.
But most of the best shows come from the Disney era. I think
Fire Rod.
Ninja Storm is from the Disney era.
Another bottle and another heart.
I'm telling you, the wiki just shows instead of Saban era and then the new Spawn era, it just Zordon post Zordon era before The Disney era. Yeah, since you go Saban, Disney, Saban again, then Hasbro.
Saban again, Saboff again.
Yeah, Hasbro apparently started with Beast Morphos. Saban ended with Ninja Steel. Yeah, Neo Saban goes from Samurai to Ninja Steel. Technically only 4 different seasons of Power Rangers, but that's when they started doing 2 seasons per.
I just want you to know when I was younger, I always called it Saban. Haim Saban, not Haim Saban.
Alright. But yeah, they had Samurai, then Super Samurai, then Megaforce, then Super Megaforce, then Dino Charge, then Dino Super Charge, then Ninja Steel, then Super Ninja Steel.
It's all just Super Sentai to me.
Yeah, the Disney era started with Ninja Storm, then had Dino Thunder, SPD, Mystic Force, Operation Overdrive, Jungle Fury, RPM, all great ones. And there was known as Mighty Morphin, Alien, Zeo, Turbo, Space, Lost Galaxy, Lightspeed Rescue, Time Force, and then Wild Force. And so far all we have in Hasbro is Beast Morphos and now Dino Fury, which its second season is Cosmic Fury, I believe. Or that may be a third season, I don't know. Yeah, I think they kind of split up the first season a little bit into 2 sections. And now we're technically going into like the second season with Cosmic Fury. Which I'm just saying, Cosmic Fury is like, Dino Fury is like not nearly as cool as the original Super Sentai name. Yeah, it's like Dragon Knights or something like that.
Oh, crap, where am I supposed to get? Am I in the wrong cave?
Friends says Night Dragon Squadron Dragon Armament Ranger. That's way cooler than Dino Fury.
Oh.
Even though I don't know why they're called Dragon Armament Ranger when all the Zerds are dinosaurs. But who cares? It's dragons.
This is where I already was. Is there nothing in this cave?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the most common themes in Power Rangers and Super Sentai are cars and dinosaurs. There are some Super Sentai seasons I wish they'd adapt. Like, technically this one, Uchu Sentai Q Ranger, or Space Squadron 9 Ranger, it looks really cool. But there's a kind of reusing elements of it for Cosmic Fury. But the Rangers look so cool in it. Like, you see all those Rangers?
Mm-hmm.
You got like, and at least some of them seem to loosely be based off zodiac signs. Like you have a scorpion, a lion, a bull. But it could also be more general animal theme. But you do also have one with the scales on it for something like Libra. So it's
I thought you meant scales, like a dragon scales.
It's like.
I'm Red Pikachu now.
Oh, nice.
Now I'm Alvin.
Like half of them are based
Wait,
off
Alvin wouldn't have
zodiac
glasses,
signs.
so I don't know what I am now. I'm Santa Chew.
Santa Chew. The only problem I could see with that season is that there's like 11 Power Rangers in it total. So that could be a bit of an issue.
Sure wish I had the weathercock right now.
Yeah. But there's another one, Lupin Rangers, I think it is. That once again just looks really cool. It may not be Lupin Rangers or something like that. Yeah, it's
Moon Rangers?
Lupin Ranger versus Pato Ranger.
Or Wolf Rangers?
Not like Lupin the Third or whatever. Or the Lupin Thief guy. There's like a book about it.
Okay.
Then there's an anime, Lupin the Third. But essentially, like, Thief Power Rangers and Cop Power Rangers. And they like fight or whatever. But then there's like this third party that they have to team up against at the end or something. I don't know, but the Lupin Rangers look really cool because they have freaking top hat masks. I don't really care about the Cop Rangers at all. I just care about the Lupin Rangers. And they have capes. It's like they are so cool looking. But I don't think that'll get adapted into a Power Rangers. I don't think... I'm not sure if elements of it have been used for any Rangers yet. If any elements of it will be used for Rangers. But it'd be cool.
Oh, that's right. I can't get out of here. What am I doing? No. Can I not leave Death Mountain?
You can't leave through the same entrance, I guess.
Can I not leave at all? Am I just stuck on Death Mountain?
I don't know.
Do I have to save and quit?
I've never just left Death Mountain. I've never just walked out of it.
One does not simply walk out of Death Mountain.
Apparently the plot of the Lupin Rangers thing is like the 3 Lupin Rangers all lost one of their loved ones, but then some guy came and was like, hey, you steal some shit from me and I'll bring them back or something. So then they go steal some shit. That's as far as I read in the synopsis. But I'm just saying they look really freaking cool. And that's all I care about. Is they look really cool. And apparently they're also called the Phantom Thieves. Like in Persona 5. Yeah, I think Austin from Persona 5 is slightly based off the same thing. Oh yeah, because the thief thing, the original thing, is Austin Lupin. The Gentleman Thief. Created in 1905 by French writer Maurice Leblanc. Maurice Leblanc. Leblanc. Yeah. And that's how Persona 5 and Power Rangers connect.
Okay, now I'm free from Death Mountain. So, you want to play it all?
Yeah.
You hadn't, asked or anything. I was honestly going to pass it over to you before I did the first dungeon, but you're like, you can go in the first dungeon.
I'll be good to go on the first one. I'll be good.
So I felt
Passing
like,
off whenever.
man, there's still so much we can do. Well, no, I've already been in the first dungeon, Dylan.
Well, yeah.
We can't beat it yet because we don't have the bow.
Yeah. But
Figured you might want to take over and do Skull Woods. We can also save the lumberjack. He's a lumberjack and he's okay. We can also go do the ridge cave over above the graveyard.
Thieves Town.
Your favorite dungeon.
Where we going and steal.
Okay, you have to intentionally get hit by one of the things though, so we can see what Pikachu's Dark World form is.
Alright.
I know there's some in Misery Mire too, but
It's a Triforce Pokeball.
nice.
Oh, and that's half magic. Nice.
Yeah, that's my line.
Haha, didn't get hit by the bubble. There's the big key. Am I in the bottom right? I think so. I believe there's also a Super Sentai that's like essentially just Legos, which hasn't been adapted. Probably won't be adapted. I think there's also one based off trains. That may be the same one that's Lego. Of course, not official.
I like trains.
Wow. That's my train noise. It's a terrible train noise.
The worst train noise in the history of train noises.
Look, I wasn't trying that hard, okay? I swear I might be able
Sure.
to. I didn't mean to!
Okay. You have the cape and the cane. Dude, just put the cane on. The cane just rocks them. You've got to have magic.
By the way, just to mention, it's still blind.
Yeah. So far, 0 for 2 for random bosses.
So, I swear I put on random bosses. Okay. I'm not sure if we'd technically be fighting them here if it wasn't random bosses.
Good point.
As it happened to randomize into one of the 12 bosses. I don't think it's 12. How many bosses are there? Like 11. As it happened to randomize into one of the... Wait, is it 11?
Isn't it?
No, it's
or
10.
No, 7. It's 10.
As it happened to randomize into the same of the 10 bosses.
Plus Agnamanu.
Yeah, but he's not random.
I know. He's so not random.
Alright, well now that I've beaten the boss for this place, time to continue forward. Ow. 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 How many times can I get hit in a single wound? Let's find out. The answer is 72.
I don't think you could take 72 hits before you died.
I don't know. Cultural hearts don't exist in this game, so it'll only be half hearts. I mean, with some blue potion. Because you can take at least like 40 hits with all 20 hearts. I believe it's 20 hearts is the maximum.
Will you stop?
Oh, okay.
I know you're not going to bother blowing a hole in the floor. You are going to bother blowing a hole in the floor? May I ask why?
Because you said something.
So, just to be contrary to me? Just to be a dick to me?
And also I was going to do it anyway before you said something because I totally forgot that I already fought blind. I wasn't thinking.
So once I said something, you know, it looks like Pikachu has a thong on his head.
Yes, once you said something I remembered, but I decided to do it anyway.
No, once I said something, I realized that it looked like Pikachu has a thong on his head. Look, turn around and look at it from the back. He's wearing a thong on his head. It's like somebody pulled his underwear and became a really big wedgie.
Thief Town is quite a small dungeon. What? So I can't just wander all those? Rude. Let's see, what am I missing? The map?
I don't know, have you gotten the big chest and big key?
I've gotten the big key.
Okay. Yep, there's
Alright.
that.
Oh, I believe that's everything.
You got all the other chests.
No, excuse me, take this for a second, I'll be right back.
Well, that was quick.
That's some good fun. I'll be leaving now.
Well, it's just me and you. You being the audience. How are things going? Come on, Mr. Frog. I'll take you back home. Wait, I don't have to go down here. No. Am I misremembering? Hey, you can jump. Appropriate for a frog with a heart-shaped head. Not that the heart-shaped head has anything to do with your ability to jump or lack thereof. Oh yeah. Well, let's go ahead and get in. Take you back to your buddy. I'm home! Gee, thanks for the 20 bucks. $20 finder's fee. Now it's time to hammer some pegs. And look at the map, apparently. Wait, can I pull off the hammer dash? And sometimes I get this just like that. I had it, and...
Hello, I am back.
Hi, nice to see you. I returned a blacksmith to his home and got paid 20 bucks.
Nice.
I'm so glad you don't have to do this in a specific order. That would be very annoying.
Have to do like 20 pegs in a specific order.
That's pretty annoying too, though. Oh, Dark Kakariko. Get all the chests there. And by all the chests, I mean 2. That's the shop. That's a ghost. Those are some spears. There's 2 chests in Dark Kakariko, right? Or is it just the chest game and a chest?
Yes.
That wasn't a yes or no question.
Yes.
We've been doing so well, I don't want to miss anything.
Yeah, the chest game, the 2 houses. Oh, there's the bell. Apparently, the showrunner for Power Rangers a couple years ago actually explained why some Super Sentai wouldn't be adapted into the next season. I think it's pretty obvious why Lupin Ranger versus Patrol Ranger won't be adapted.
Okay. Is it the little bomb spot down there? Is that the chest?
I think that's chest.
Okay.
I mean, while the Thief Rangers are really cool, you don't even want the Criminal Power Rangers, and you also do not want the Cop Power Rangers. So.
Okay, the ledge cave, I guess.
And he also said that the space one that I was mentioning with the kind of zodiac signs wouldn't be adapted because it's a too many rangers. That's why it's elements of it are being used for
You've heard of too many cooks, now too many rangers.
Cosmic Fury.
Cosmic Fury. The Fury's cosmic, don't you see? How did I just bonk off of a bush? Yes, I need bombs, I get it. I have them.
But I hope one day Lupin Rangers can be adapted.
That wasn't worth it.
Because gosh dang, they have such cool outfits.
Alright, Dungeon 1, here I come. I guess I could have done Skull Woods while I was up there. Oh well. Skull Woods might be my second favorite dungeon. Bet you can't guess what my first favorite is if I haven't already said it on this show. And I'm joking because I know you already know what it is. Alright, bro, this is assault! Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die because this guy won't leave me alone. Jeez. That was rough. Thank you so much for the hearts. I greatly appreciate your contributions. Ah, big one. I did so well going through there. I was so cautious and took my time and then just got murked by that big one. And then I get rupees. Are there no hearts here? There are no hearts here. This dungeon is heartless. Just a Pikachu with a thong on my head.
Pika. Pika, Pikachu.
I didn't realize if you push the button on one side, it activates the door on both sides.
Well, now you know.
That's right, I have the third sword now. What is the third sword actually called? The tempered sword?
I believe so.
So what's the fourth sword?
The golden sword. I don't know.
Yep, I came here for the rupees. And to lose some of my magic. Because I felt like I had too much of an advantage going into this boss. Actually, we don't even know what this boss is, so... For all I know, it's going to be Trine next, and I can't even beat it. Oh, that was embarrassing. So was that. So was that. Finally. I mean, first try. I did not nearly lose all my magic. That is an illusion. Hey Dylan, have you played Undertale by Toby Fox?
Oh my god, I have played Undertale by Toby Fox. Undertale's great. And I cannot wait till Deltarune releases in, like, hopefully the next 2 years.
I can do this. They're very orange.
I guess it shouldn't be too bad.
I mean, it shouldn't be, but damn, they seem like they're taking a lot of hits.
Yeah. And they deal quite a bit of damage. Alright, now this big boy.
What'd you say?
I said not for big boy.
I don't even know why I took the potion. I was thinking about the one from the Swamp Palace that drops down and runs around all crazy. I apologize for wasting the potion. I feel really bad about using that potion.
Yeah, it's fine. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, London apparently in Downfield, they literally changed the character away from a police officer, so no way they'd ever do a Power Rangers series with the Power Rangers as police officers.
Alright.
At least not anytime soon. So Lupin Ranger is stuck in Super Sentai. Where to watch Lupin Ranger? I mean, honestly, some of the Super Sentai seasons kind of seem cool to watch. Like, My Muffin is way different in Super Sentai. Was it Zoo Ranger? Zoo Ranger. Zoo Ranger.
I guess I should go back to the Dark World.
Yeah.
Or I could go down here. I have the fire rod.
If we get Ubered, we can go to the Desert Palace.
Yeah. But
And
we don't have no
Maya.
bird.
But yeah, like in the original Super Sentai version of My Muffin, the Green Ranger dies. And they're all like from the past or whatever. They're all like from the past and then they get like frozen. Because like, oh, we're gonna have to save the world in like 100 years or whatever. Let's all freeze ourselves. But the Green Ranger's like the Red Ranger's brother, and he's really jealous, and he's like, he's freezing himself to go save the world. No, freeze me too. And he also gets frozen, and then the cave he's in freaking collapses while he's frozen. So he just dies. But then he gets an offer like, okay, hear me out. You kinda died. But you see, I got this candle here. I'm gonna put you in this room that has the candle, and you can leave this room. But while you're gone, this candle will burn, and when it's gone, you're dead. And he starts out as a villain, but then later on he becomes a good guy, and then he dies.
I got a key. What your key got to do with me? I got a key. I'm not trying to hit that, see? See, I still say the medallions are useful.
Oh yeah. Is that Quake isn't that good?
I don't think it's too bad.
Yeah, technically the Super Sentai one, the space one, came before the Dragon Knights one. But they're just kinda adapting whatever as they go. I wonder what's the one after the Dragon Knights. Machine Squadron Sparkling Ranger. Its theme is gemstones and vehicles. I mean, the outfits are kind of decent. That was the 2021 season. Then after that is Machine World Squadron Full Throttle Ranger, All World Ranger, which is the 45th season. And its theme is robots, machinery, and of course celebrating the 45th season. It definitely looks interesting.
Son of a biscuit. Oh, come on, Pika! Pika! You're killing me here, Pika.
And then 2022 to February 26, 2023 was Dawn Brothers. It does not have a synopsis for what its theme is.
Two brothers named Don.
Let's see, looking at the picture, the Black Ranger is a tiny cat. Alright, the picture froze on me. Picture, why would you do this? And let me get back to it. The Pink Ranger seems to be a bird. The Blue Ranger is... What's that? Gorilla? The Yellow Ranger is mostly humanoid. Just with like a red cat mask. And the Red Ranger seems to be pretty much all humanoid. So certainly an odd season. Not sure if that one will be adapted. Is there one after that yet? If there is, it probably like came out fairly recently. King Ogre. That looks awesome. They have capes. Those swords are awesome. I hope this one gets adapted. I have no idea what its plot is or theme, but look awesome.
Yo, I got the compass. Should probably just go this way.
Apparently the theme is all the Power Rangers are kings. And they gotta stop some bad guys. Look at those designs.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it won't get adapted for at least a couple years. You good back there, cat? Apparently the dogs in this are... The dogs? The Rangers are a dog, pheasant, monkey, and oni. And apparently a cat.
I just died.
Oof.
It's very annoying.
Ah, apparently the one before the space one had a Minecraft Megazord. This looks like it's made out of Minecraft blocks. And its theme was animals. Very creative. Yeah, assume if one gets adapted after Dino Fury, that one could definitely be a possible one. Or Cosmic Fury, sorry. I doubt the train one will be adapted. Because it's just trains.
What if someone likes trains? Oh, come on.
And the outfits look kind of dumb. I'm just assuming they'd adapt the animal ones before they adapted the trains. We're going back to a bunch of Super Sentai, seeing if there's any more seasons for them to adapt. Because, like, the next 2 seasons, it's like, meh. The next 2 seasons won't really be a good fit.
Damn it!
Apparently Cosmic Fury is the 30th season. Neat. Apparently the one that Megaforce is based off of, its motif was trading cards / angels. Odd. Of course Super Megaforce was more just based off, or Megaforce, not Super Megaforce, was more based off to like previous seasons of Power Rangers.
Hey, Bombos.
Bombos. Yeah, there's no real ones to adapt, like, other than the space one. And the space one is only getting partially adapted. Just elements of it are being taken. They can definitely take elements from a lot of these. But I assume after Cosmic Fury, they'll probably switch to a new Ranger team, as they typically do. RPM's Ranger team is actually quite big. By the end, it's 7 Rangers. Which isn't like massive or anything.
Oh my god, this guy is just getting on my nerves.
I believe my Muffin was, what, 6 Rangers? Or was it only 5?
It was 6 when Tommy came in,
Yeah,
I think.
I believe so. Yeah, 6 is typically what they cap out at.
Is there anything through that door that I need?
Nah,
Okay, I didn't think so.
just some pots and a switch.
Right. So it only matters if you're doing pottery lottery.
Yeah. But I know even Ninja Storm got up to 6 Rangers.
Really? Oh yeah, because of the Green Ranger.
Yeah, they had the regular 3, but then they had like the Navy and Crimson Ranger.
Oh, hello again.
And then they had the Green Ranger. The Green Ranger was freaking awesome. All the Rangers in Superstorm were cool. Ninja Storm, not Superstorm.
Power Ranger Superstorm Sandy. Okay, well, Pikachu would face the right way.
Technically, they've only done like 2 seasons based off of ninjas. My Morphin's third season kind of had a little bit of a ninja theme to it. Like I think it was near the beginning of the third season or whatever. Because they got like new swords and everything to be based off a different season. They like lost their powers temporarily or whatever, and then had to go to Ninja to get new power coins and stuff that also came with new swords.
Ninja, the He-Man character?
I think his name was Ninja or something like that. But he's the creator of the power coins. Which makes the original Power Rangers movie completely freaking worthless. Because it's like, I thought, oh, the Power Rangers movie, that's how they got the new swords and everything. Nope, they do that in the first couple episodes of that season. So the Power Rangers movie is non-canon. Which is fun. I liked the Power Rangers movie. It was awesome.
You're a big Ivan Ooze guy.
Yeah. I also like the Power Rangers Turbo movie. I don't remember what happens in it. At all. But I know I've watched it. And also, I still probably have the Power Rangers Turbo movie somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably shattered into like 1,000,000 pieces by now.
Why would it be shattered?
Aw. So yeah, my predictions is the next one after Cosmic Fury will probably be the Animals one. I doubt they'll be going to the King Olga one so quickly. I mean, typically Power Rangers seasons would be like a year or 2 behind Super Sentai seasons. So maybe, since that's the 2023 into 2024 Super Sentai, and Cosmic Fury will be at 2023 and 2024.
Honestly, I wasn't aware that Power Rangers still existed as an ongoing thing.
What?
I wasn't aware that Power Rangers still existed as an ongoing series.
Yeah.
Thought I made myself pretty clear.
Power Rangers like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It never dies.
If you say so. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is far superior to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, or any version of Power Rangers, by the way.
Yeah, that is untrue.
You seriously think Power Rangers
Yep.
is better than Ninja
Yep.
Turtles? If you lost your fucking mind... I mean, you can be a Power Rangers fan, I'm not saying that, but you can't honestly say with a straight face and any conviction that Power
I
Rangers
will
is
say it
superior
I will
to
say
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
it is superior in my opinion.
I've raised you wrong.
Ninja Turtles is cool and all, but Power Rangers is better.
Power Rangers, meh.
Power Rangers is awesome. Look, I'm just saying I grew up with a lot more Power Rangers than I did Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I did grow up with some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I watched like 5 different Power Ranger seasons.
The Nickelodeon Ninja Turtles was actually really good.
Yeah, that's good.
What was it, Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
No, that's the new one.
That's the crappy one.
Honestly, it's not as bad as originally thought.
Mm-hmm. But you have to admit, the Nickelodeon... I keep wanting to say the Nintendo one. The Nickelodeon one is
Yeah, the 3D
quite possibly the best of the cartoon Ninja Turtles.
The 3D one is really good.
I actually like it even better than the one I had when I was a kid.
But why is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? I watched it a little bit. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I was just young enough to get into Ninja Turtles and a little too old to get into Power Rangers.
Lol.
Because Ninja Turtles cartoon was like 89.
Oh.
So, I mean, I was like 10 when that came out. But by the time Power Rangers came out, I was 15, 16.
Yeah. And you're like, Power Rangers? That's for babies.
No, honestly, I was like, you know, if I was a couple years younger, I would have thought this was super awesome. But at this point, yeah, it's a little young for me. But I didn't think it was a baby show or anything. But I thought it was a little too cartoony.
It's awesome. My Morphin is genuinely one of the best seasons of Power Rangers. Definitely better than like anything in the second Saban era. Yeah, it's probably better than Samurai. It's better than Samurai. Samurai is good, but Samurai is the best of the new Saban era, but my Morphin is still better than it. We watched some of Samurai together.
Samurai's good.
I don't think we watched Super Samurai. That was the second season of Samurai. I think we only watched the first season. I mean, I would love to just be able to watch every Power Rangers season and just watch through all of them.
You need Power Rangers Plus.
Yep. A whole thing just to
Streaming
watch
all Power Rangers. It should have Super Sentai too, let's be honest.
Honestly, my biggest question, why is there only like 3 Power Rangers on Netflix? I think there's 4 technically. You have My Morphin, Beast Morphers, Super Ninja Steel, or maybe just Ninja Steel in general, and Dino Fury. It's like, why those 4? It's like, I know it's the 3 most recent and the original, but it's like, where's all the other ones?
Probably just has to do with what companies have the rights to them. As far as like what, you know, television stations they were produced in conjunction with.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, I'm pretty sure Power Rangers was on Nickelodeon pretty much from Samurai onward at the very least. Yeah, I think from Samurai onward it was all Nickelodeon.
Yeah, Mighty Morphin was just a syndicated show as far as I know.
I'm pretty sure when Disney owned Power Rangers, it probably ran on Disney, I would assume. I doubt it still ran on Nickelodeon.
That would have to make it one of the rare Nickelodeon Disney crossover series. Just Power Rangers in general.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what ran on before the Disney era.
Like, Mighty Morphin was just a syndicated show. It didn't have a specific home network.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that. For all I know, it was part of Fox Kids or something. But I feel like it was just a syndicated show.
No idea. What I wasn't watching until like mid Disney era. Early to mid Disney era. Actually, that's mid Disney era, 49. Early Disney era. Maybe even late Disney era, because RPM was what, like 2009?
Don't know.
I don't know. Samurai was like 2010 or 2011.
Wow.
Sometime around then. And that was the first of the new Saban.
Well, I mean, you were watching Power Rangers before that.
I mean, yeah. But that still mean I was watching late Disney era.
Because either RPM or Overdrive or whatever. Definitely Okay, RPM is the newer one, right? And Overdrive is older.
RPM is the final Disney era one.
Yeah, okay, so you actually have more Overdrive toys probably than RPM.
I think I have a decent bit of both.
Well, in like 2007 or 2008, you had a Power Rangers birthday.
Yeah,
and you got a whole bunch of toys, and I'm pretty sure
bunch of Overdrive,
that was Overdrive, yeah. So, I mean, you've been watching Power Rangers at least since the late 2000s, the late aughts.
Hey, you want to guess where Power Rangers ran until 2001?
Where?
Fox Kids.
Well, I said it might have been. Like I said, I wasn't watching it, so I had the impression that it was like a syndicated program, and I could have still run in syndication in conjunction with that.
Yeah, from 1993 to 2001.
Oh wow, it goes back to '93.
I guess.
Well, see, I turned 14 that year. I was not super interested in kids karate shows.
Yeah, August 28th, 1993. And then 2001, Power Rangers Wild Force is when.
Are you kidding me?
Is when Disney took over Power Rangers and Saban Entertainment. But it did continue on Fox until Fox Kids was closed down in the middle of Wild Forces 1. And then it was the rest of them ran on various Disney-owned stations until RPM was finished.
So I suppose none of the Disney Power Rangers are available on Disney Plus.
I don't believe so, because Disney doesn't currently own Power Rangers. But I don't know how that all works. For all I know, they still have the distribution rights to those shows or something. It gets confusing with people owning things, but then people owning the distribution rights to it, and then...
Have you ever looked on Disney Plus just to see?
And then people owning, like, some distribution rights, but not others. It's like, I have the rights to these 5 episodes on DVD format.
I wish I had the rights to 5 Power Rangers episodes on DVD format. That'd be a cool thing to say.
You see, I own the rights to the frickin' part 1 of the Green Ranger episode. Oh, but I won't own the rights to part 2 of the Green Ranger episode.
Oh, you want to trade?
But I only own the rights for the VHS copy.
I would imagine that would all fall under home video and not a specific format.
Yeah, why? Apparently, My Muffin was rerun on ABC. And then after Saban reacquired the franchise, older series such as Jungle Fury and Down Thunder were also aired, I assume, on ABC.
That's interesting because Disney owns ABC.
Interesting.
I think your cat wants something. You might want to go check.
Alright. Oh. My bad.
I just had to get him out of here and get away from all that incessant Power Rangers talk. I'm sorry. Can you believe him saying that Power Rangers was superior to Ninja Turtles?
I hear you, motherfucker!
Okay.
Now we can see me back to talking about Power Rangers. Let's see. Bell and Brands bought all the Power Rangers franchise, including all worldwide rights and property from the Walt Disney Company. I would assume that would also include distribution rights.
Yeah, I would think so. Since you said all worldwide rights.
And I assume Hasbro bought all the rights from Saban. So it seemed that Hasbro probably has all the rights to it. And could probably put all the seasons on Netflix. I think Netflix is currently pretty much the only thing Power Rangers airs on. I don't think it's actually on a channel right now. Yeah, Saban is still an advisor for the series, I guess. Which is debatably a good thing. Because, like, of course My Morphin was good. And all the early ones were good. But then when Saban got back, it was kinda because apparently I've heard Saban had some rules for Power Rangers, such as things like the episodes couldn't really connect, and there could be like no real overarching, like deeply connected episodes or something, which is weird. And also there always had to be the comedic relief characters, like Bulk, pretty much the Bulk and Skull of the season. And though, like, I'm pretty sure half the... Did all the original Saban seasons have those? I mean, at best, the only ones I know are Bulk and Skull.
Yeah, but you know I didn't watch that much Power Rangers. The only thing I've seen is what I've seen with you. So.
Yeah, I haven't seen many of the early seasons. Like I said, I mainly watched the Disney era.
I mean, as far as I know, Bulk and Skull were in all the Mighty Morphin seasons.
Yeah, definitely. I've watched a good bit of Mighty Morphin. I'm not sure if they're in Turbo or anything. Are there any equivalent to them? But it's like the comedic reliefs and all the other. Oh, I guess it's the worms.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, what's going on?
And all the newer seasons, they've been meh. Not as good as Bulk and Skull. There are also some other weird rules. I was like, that's not necessarily a good thing.
This boss is so random, it's not even going to appear, and you're just going to be stuck in here forever. That would have been hilarious. I got a pendant, it's not the green pendant, so I can't take it to Sahara Salah. Still no book. Still no bird. Still no ice rod, so Trinex is going to be an issue.
Yeah, apparently Nickelodeon had a contract until 2021. Which fun thing was renewed the same year that the series was sold to Hasbro. Like, they renewed it, then sold the series to Hasbro later that year. It's like, now you're stuck with Nickelodeon for a couple of years. Get wrecked, Hasbro. Then since then, it's been solely premiering on Netflix. And funny thing, apparently some Power Rangers have received Japanese dubs, which is really funny.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a different series than Super Sentai.
True, but it's like a Japanese show being adapted into an American show, then being translated into a Japanese show. Apparently it has stopped, but a couple other ones did also get dubs. It stopped after Lightspeed Rescue, but SPD, Mystic Force, and Samurai apparently have also been dubbed into Japanese.
I mean, you either have some SPD figures or we have some of that on DVD, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I believe so. Let's see, what was it? Wild Force was the final Saban one, I think. It's either the final Saban one or the first Disney one. What year was that? I think Ninja Storm is kind of the first Disney one.
Go Power Rangers, go
2003.
Ninja Storm.
Ninja Storm was 2003. I mean, Down Thunder Orbit in 2004, SPD 2005, Mystic Force 2006, Operation Overdrive 2007, Jungle Fury
Operation
2008, and
Overdrive.
RPM 2009. Yeah, I know I have a Jungle Fury helmet and a couple Jungle Fury toys. That Jungle Fury helmet is awesome. You could apparently connect to the internet to do little missions, quote unquote. I don't think I did that very much, and the site no longer exists.
That guy's gonna drop me right back down in this room.
Well, how'd you know?
Oh, come on. Curse you all, master!
Apparently there is some details here about the Netflix thing. From 2011 until 2021, every season of Power Rangers were available to stream on Netflix. However, it was announced February 1st, 2021 that the seasons of Power Rangers, with the exception of Mighty Morphin, Ninja Steel, and Beast Morphers, would be leaving Netflix, as the contracts previously signed by Saban Brands had expired and had not been renewed by Hasbro, aside from those particular seasons.
Well, we have the best sword now.
Oh, nice. It is theorized but unconfirmed that Hasbro is in the process of negotiating a new deal to return seasons from Alien Rangers to Dino Supercharged to the service. I hope so. I'd love to watch more Power Rangers.
No, why did I go in here? I'm such an idiot.
And beginning in 2021, episodes from past seasons, notably Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Season 1 and Power Rangers Dino Charge, have been slowly put on the official Power Rangers YouTube channel. So yeah, unless Hasbro finally freaking gets the deal for to have all the Power Rangers on freaking Netflix. Currently, like, the only way to watch them is the DVDs. Or the Blu-rays. Or the DVDs or Blu-rays.
You have DVDs.
Alright.
There could be Blu-rays of them as well.
Yeah, I believe the ones I have are Ninja Storm. Do I have Jungle Fury?
Do you have Ninja Storm? I know we had the Ninja Storm.
I'll
like,
be back.
A couple episodes of, not the whole season. Okay, I came here for nothing. I know it's my fault. And now I'm back to this room. I do genuinely like this dungeon, though. Doesn't mean I always remember exactly where to go in it. I am Pikachu, hear me roar. I need the big key, and I'm gonna have to come back.
The complete DVD sets I have are Jungle Fury, RPM, Ninja Storm, and Alien Rangers.
So you have Ninja Storm, that's nice. We used to have like a DVD we bought from like Blockbuster that had like the big arc.
Yeah, I believe we still have at least one Ninja Storm DVD. And also, for some reason, Happy Feet, just the disc of Happy Feet was in between my Power Rangers DVDs. I don't know why.
Makes sense.
I don't know who put Happy Feet in my Power Rangers DVD.
I don't know why it got put there, but Johnny was watching it one day. That's why it was out. Because he really wanted to watch Happy Feet.
Yeah, the biggest one of these is actually Ninja Storm. It's a 5 DVD set. Meanwhile, RPM and Jungle Fury are 4 DVD. And Alien Rangers is just 1 DVD. Because it's just a mini-series. It's like 8 episodes. 10 episodes. Even though 2 of those are 2-part episodes, so. Attack of the 60 bulk. 60, whatever.
60-foot bulk. Something like that.
Yeah, I guess.
Attack of the 50-foot woman.
Jungle Fury, I'm pretty sure, is a pretty good season. It has 32 episodes. Honestly, the coolest one is easily the Purple Ranger. He's like a wolf dude. It has a Blue Ranger, a Purple Ranger, a Red Ranger, a White Ranger, and a Yellow Ranger. The Yellow Ranger is like a rhino.
Got the net. For whatever that's worth.
Nice. And then RPM, beautiful series, amazing. Ninja Storm, also beautiful series, amazing. And though I've heard the actor for the Red Ranger, there were some problems. Like some problematic stuff or something. I think it was the Red Ranger.
Still don't have the big key for this dungeon. Open up, buddy. Not gonna lie, I find this room incredibly annoying. Especially since our little bubble buddy there can just go through whatever it pleases. There's the big key.
Big key. Yeah, honestly, all 3 of these seasons are some of the best ones. I'm not entirely sure about Jungle Fury, because I watched it when I was like 2.
How old is Jungle Fury?
I don't know, like mid-2000s.
Oh, come! I didn't even step on it that time. That's so annoying. I usually have no issues with this room whatsoever, and today it's like, nah.
Jungle Fury was 2008. So sorry, when I was 3.
Yeah, you have Jungle Fury figures too.
Yeah, like I said, I also had that Jungle Fury helmet.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
I don't know that you got them all for the same birthday, because I don't remember if it was 2008 or 2007. I just know it was in that era.
I can tell you that I didn't get any RPM figures in 2008 or 2007.
No, it was Overdrive that I was conflating that
Yeah.
with. I knew there was something with the vehicle based.
Power Rangers.
I'm a Pokeball.
Overdrive. I think Rita and Zed's son are on Overdrive or something like that. He's still evil though.
I think the fact that Rita and Zed have a son is very cringy.
Rita is like the Mystic Mother or whatever in Power Rangers Mystic. She's like the Zordon for those Power Rangers. Mystic Force, not Power Rangers Mystic. Because like I said, she was good after the Z-Wave. Same with Zed. But now like a clone or something how Zed has returned in Dino Fury. Maybe we'll see more of him in Cosmic Fury. Maybe we've seen more of him.
No!
Maybe we've seen more of him in Cosmic in Dino Fury.
I'm in pain
I
now, Dylan.
haven't seen it all because Alex refused to watch with me. But my current priority today is binging Sonic Prime. Because Alex canceled Netflix. She canceled them on Twitter.
You know, if you want a Netflix subscription, you could pay for it.
Well, yeah, but I'm only paying for one subscription.
That you don't use.
I try to use it. Look, it's like, I like watching anime, I just never get around to it. There are some animes I want to watch on Crunchyroll. I just haven't gotten to it. I mean, technically you don't need a subscription to watch animes on Crunchyroll. Some you do, like Dragon Ball.
Oh, hi, blind.
I think Dragon Ball requires a subscription because it used to be on Funimation.
Oh, that's awkward.
I mean, honestly, Flying Blind this one isn't too bad because the head is in the spikes. But also it's bad because you're on a conveyor belt. Honestly, Crunchyroll is the only place to watch anime currently. Because they merged with Funimation. And that's where like 90% of anime was across Crunchyroll and Funimation. So now that they're together, it's like, you wanna watch anime, you go here. There's also High Dive. They have a couple good series. Well, they have a fairly new series. It's like Oshi no Ko or something like that.
I thought High Dive was what you had the subscription for.
I had the subscription for both Crunchyroll and High Dive, but I've canceled High Dive because I only want to watch one series on it.
Still no Ubird. Still no Hookshot.
I might kind of want to
Well,
watch
I do
all
have
the
the big
series on
key
it.
here now, so I can go get that.
There's one series about alien crystal humanoids. Completely unrelated to Steven Universe.
Steven Universe is dead to me.
But I never got around to watching it. What I need to get around to is watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's a really good anime. And I need to finish it. But but I haven't gotten to part 3 yet.
So you've definitely watched some of it. You talk about it all the time.
Yeah, I've mainly watched part 1 and 2. Part 2 is the best part. I will fight people on this. But not like physically fight people. I don't know, you can play like a video game. I might probably lose because I am mid at video games.
So what you're saying is I'm terrible at video games.
No. I could probably beat a decent amount of people at Smash Bros. I'm pretty decent at Smash Bros. My Ganondorf is kind of an elite Smash. I say kind of because I'm at the skill level where it's like I'm good enough where I can beat pretty much anyone out of Elite Smash, but I can't beat anyone in Elite Smash. So it's like...
Well, that wasn't worth it.
So it's like I get in Elite Smash, but then I immediately drop out of Elite Smash, and I just keep cycling back and forth.
Yeah, I should have thought that through. I mean, it's fine.
Honestly, it's weird how Smash Ultimate doesn't have, like, a ranked mode anymore. Like, in Smash 4, I had, like, full fun and full glory. Whatever. Which full glory was supposed to be the more, like, competitive mode. While full fun was the more casual mode. But now, it's kind of automatic with Elite Smash and not Elite Smash. Just when your GSP gets high enough, but your GSP increases from just beating people, you automatically get put in Elite Smash with that character. It was kind of annoying. I was like, no, don't put me in Elite Smash, just keep me where I am. I'm not good enough to be in Elite Smash. I'm just in a constant cycle of torment. Just in Elite Smash, out of Elite Smash, in Elite Smash, out of Elite Smash.
Yeah, I don't play online games like that. I'll play Smash Bros. Against you.
But that's why I've been finding out different characters, like Little Mac. Which, yes, my main 2 characters I play are Little Mac and Gandalf. Literally the bottom 2 characters on any tier list you see.
Wow, really? Even lower than Cloud? My main character?
Yes, literally the 2 lowest characters.
I thought Ganondorf was pretty popular.
He's fairly popular, but he's a terrible character. Like, all the top players, a bunch of top players from Smash Ultimate got together to make a tier list or something. And literally, the bottom characters are Little Mac and Gandalf. I think Lil Mac is a little bit ahead of Gandalf, but that's because there's one competitive player that's, like, really good with Little Mac. And I'm pretty sure that's the only reason. It's like Peanut or whatever. He's really good with the Little Mac. That's the only reason Lil Mac isn't the worst character in the game. Because they each have different problems. You see, Little Mac, he's really fast and really strong. But his problem is, if he gets knocked off stage, he's probably not recovering. All his recovery options suck. He's easily edge guarded. It's like he can go a little bit to the right or straight up, like 3 feet. Those are his choices for recovery.
Oh, I forgot about the digging minigame in the Dark World.
But one thing Lil Mac has is his smash attacks have super armor, which means essentially you can't knock him back while he's doing a smash attack, at least not without dealing enough damage. So, like, normally if someone's doing a smash attack, you can just run up and punch them before they get the smash attack off. But with the Lil Mac, if you run up and punch him, you're still getting punched back for like 30 damage. And Lil Mac has another feature.
I didn't mean to go in there, the guard chased me in.
He has another feature, either when he gets hit enough or when he hits people enough.
No, Pika!
His KO meter fills up and gets the KO punch, which is essentially an insta-kill if you can land it. Ganondorf does not have anything like that. He has a decent recovery and decent aerials and smash attacks, but he's very slow, which is probably his biggest problem. In a game where there's high reaction times and speeds, having a fast character is gonna be the best comparatively. But honestly, if you aren't playing competitive, it probably doesn't matter what character you pick. And there are some bad matchups, like, you probably don't want to play against any projectile character as Gandalf, because Gandalf has no way to deal with projectiles. He has no reflector, no projectiles of his own, and he's slow and big. So it's very much a pain in the ass dealing with projectile characters. Little Mac, at the very least, is fast, so you can just kind of run in and deal with them. The Little Mac sucks in the air. Do not get Little Mac off the air or off the ground. Do not get Little Mac off the air. Just keep him on the ground. And he is pretty decent. As soon as he's off the ground, he is garbage. I wonder what Cloud does rank on the trade list.
I don't know. I like Cloud just because I like the character Cloud.
Let's see, looking at...
But you always tell me that he sucks, and I'm stupid for playing him, so...
I don't think I've ever said that. Cloud isn't a bad character. Oh man, Cloud is S-2 apparently.
Oh, I could have still dug and gotten some more stuff. I'm stupid.
At least according to this tier list.
Bro,
Old Link's first official tier list.
I thought you told me Cloud was a bad character.
I don't remember ever telling you that.
Moblins with spears, throwing them at Link's ears. 'Cause Link is true, is just a cosplaying Pikachu.
Yeah, each one of the characters is like this Old Rank official tier list. I don't know what the frick Old Rank is, but it seems to be a pretty reputable tier list thing. But each character has little numbers. Cloud is top of S- tier with 8.689. Ganondorf is bottom of D- with 1.815. Though I suck with Cloud. I'm decent with Shulk, which is the bottom of S-2. And of course the best character in the game is Steve, because Steve is actually broken. I mean, he's in a platforming fighter and he can just place platforms wherever he wants. Just that's broken. But then he can also have decent attacks with his diamond tools and weapons.
So where does Sora rank?
Sora?
Yeah, the last character.
About middle of A-. 31st overall.
31st overall?
31st, sorry. With Terry being 30th and Byleth being 32nd.
You mean 32?
I'm good. Me Brawler's number 37. And so there's so many people playing Me Brawler. Wait, Me Gunner is number 61? Sans is number 61? But yeah, Lomac is at 81.
Sans is just a costume, though, right? He's not actually a character.
Yeah. But Lomac is at number 81 with 2.537. Which is quite a bit higher than Ganondorf's 1.815 at 82.
So Ganondorf is the worst character on that list.
Yep. And I main him. Look, he does big attacks that deal like 30%. He's fun to play.
Isn't Captain Falcon like considered one of the best characters?
Yes, Captain Falcon is a really good character. Where is he ranking?
Who is the best character? You haven't even mentioned that.
I said Steve is the best character.
Oh, I thought you were joking about that.
No, Steve is literally broken. There's actually a glitch that I discovered fairly recently, where Steve can actually just not get knocked back by attacks if you perform it. Which is kind of broken when the whole point of the game is to knock your opponents off the stage. So, oh, you hit me with an attack? No. Sorry, I hit you back immediately. I have no hit stun, no knockback, and now you're actually getting punished for attacking me. So you miss Steve, you get punished. You hit Steve, you still get punished.
Oh man, this is not what I wanted to do.
Has Steve been banned yet? The second best character is Pyra and Mithra. And the third best is Joker. All DLC characters. And S+ tier. And then S tier is Sonic, Wolf, Wob, Kazuya, Roy, and Peach and Daisy are on the same spot because they're Echo Fighters. Well, Daisy is technically the Echo Fighter for Peach, but... Let's see, what's that other characters I made? I also play Hero. Hero is at number 44.
I still can't believe there's no magic here.
Yeah, that's really annoying. But Hero is a pretty decent character. Hero's main mechanic is, well, he actually has two main mechanics. First, his down B just pulls up like 4 different magic options for him to use. Some of them are really good, some of them not so much. And he only has so much MP which he recovers by hitting people with his sword. Some of them can insta-kill you. Others just turn him into metal for a second. Essentially giving the other opponent a free attack as soon as he's out of the metal. So it's like, some are good, some are bad. Most are pretty good though. But then his other main mechanic is with his smash attacks. There's like a 1 in 16 chance, I want to say. Might be a 1 in 8 chance. That it's a critical hit that deals like double damage and knockback. So it's like, oh, I'm at 40%. Oh, I should be safe from dying. And then Hero hits you with a critical hit smash attack and you're dead. Which is why people were saying Hero is kind of broken at one point. Or should be banned. Because he's just RNG, but he's fun. And plus, there's plenty of RNG in Smash Bros. Game & Watch has RNG with his side B. Because it depicts like a number from 1 to 9. 9 being like the strongest, 1 being the weakest. Each one having a different effect. 9 being like super strong. And it either stuns them or like sends them away far. And 1 pretty much does nothing. Let's see, what other characters do I play? Of course I play Shulk, he's number 19. Just barely an S- tier. Sephiroth is only number 27. Just barely an A+ tier. Yeah, I pretty much play none of the S tier characters except for Shulk. Shulk is the only S tier.
Only play Cloud.
I might play Pyra and Mythos sometimes, but of course there's a competitive tier list. Probably doesn't matter if you're just playing casually.
Before Cloud, I used to play Samus a lot.
Samus is ranked number 25. I don't know what the Wii U tier list looks like.
And we play as Army. Oh, I don't have the. I can't get into a rock. Oh yeah, I gotta go get the fish. Get the fish.
Looking at the I think that's the final tier list for Smash 4. Okay, that's odd. The Smash 4 tier list, the numbers underneath them are actually reverse. So while like the highest tier in Smash Ultimate, the number would be like 10 point blank. In Smash 4, the number is like 1 point blank. So yeah, the best characters in Smash 4 were Cloud, Bayonetta, and Diddy Kong. Well, in order, Bayonetta, Cloud, and Diddy Kong. Cloud was the number 2 character in Smash 4, apparently. Yeah, in Smash 4, I played a lot more Ike than I did Ganondorf. This is before they gave Ganondorf his swords. And let's see, Ike... Where's Ike even rank? Ike is number 39! Not the worst character in the game. That apparently goes to Jigglypuff.
I thought you said Ganondorf was worse.
Well, I'm talking about Smash 4. In Smash 4, Jigglypuff was the worst. And then Zelda, and then Ganondorf. Right before Zelda. By barely 1 decimal point. By 0.1. No, 0.01. That's how much Ganondorf is better than Zelda in that game. Ranked at number 3 from the bottom. Yeah, Bayonetta was easily the best competitive character in Smash 4. Because she could, like, combo you from 0 to dead. Easily. So pretty much if you didn't play Bayonetta in competitive, you're just kind of dead. But Cloud was the number 2 character.
So can everybody play the same character?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I actually have Bayonetta in Smash 4 because she was DLC. I didn't buy all the DLC for Smash 4. I bought Cloud. And maybe like one other character.
I hate this game without the hook shot.
Yeah.
But I'm running out of places to go at this point.
Honestly, I'm surprised how high up Lomac is in the Smash 4 tier list. He's number 43 in E tier. 43, and he's in E tier, not the 43rd one in E tier.
Damn it! How did we do this? Like, this is literally the only place I see to bonk, and then down there. And I keep screwing that up. Come on, Peek. Pikachu, Pikachu, peeking all over the place.
You step back with your sword.
I can't do it, man. I keep falling. I'm either falling or I'm getting the skull.
Wait, the skull's got a new shot.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I meant to go through the door.
Yeah, in the first tier list before Bayonetta was released, Cloud was only 12 for Smash 4.
So Bayonetta being released made Cloud better?
I mean, he could have gotten better in an update or something. Because the first tier list was made in 1.13, the second tier list was 1.16. So he could have been buffed.
Hook shot? No, but I can get into Turtle Rock now.
Yeah, Cloud was the second best character in the second tier list, with Diddy Kong being the best. I think, was Bayonetta still unreleased at that point? Oh no, Bayonetta was released. Bayonetta was in 11th. And then in the third tier list, Bayonetta was in the top spot, Cloud in the third spot, and then the final tier list, Bayonetta in the top spot, Cloud in second spot, Diddy Kong in third spot. the Mii fighters aren't actually ranked in the final tier list for Smash 4.
Oh, I have to go back to the Light World.
But even in the tier list right before it, they were all pretty much bottom tier. Yeah, Jigglypuff apparently just was garbage in Smash 4. But apparently Lomac was half decent. And I never played a Smash game before Smash 4. I didn't play that much Smash 4. It wasn't
Wow,
until
you call
Ultimate.
yourself a gamer, bro. You don't play Brawl.
No, I'm sorry. But if I was a true gamer, I'd be playing Melee. For the GameCube. Because everyone loves Melee, apparently.
Okay, so you're just pointing out I'm not a true gamer because I said Brawl instead of Melee. Fuck you, asshole.
Brawl doesn't have that big of a competitive scene, actually. You see, the main problem with Brawl's competitive scene, there's two main problems. First off, Meta Knight was overpowered in that game. He was essentially like Bayonetta in Smash 4. So nobody wants to play competitive because it's just Meta Knight. Brawl has like 15 different ways to recover and all of them are great. And second, Brawl also had this dumb mechanic where there's just a chance when running that you just trip and fall. Which nobody liked. So yeah, everyone says Melee is the best competitive Smash Bros. Game. Or just the best Smash Bros. Game in general. I personally like Ultimate. Even though in Melee, pretty much everyone plays Fox.
I may not be finishing Turtle Rock.
Okay.
I was mainly hoping to find, like, you know, the hook shot.
Man, there are 8 tier lists for Melee. Even though instead of having the regular tiers that we have nowadays, it was just top, high, middle, low, bottom. The top tiers were Fox and Falco, because they were the same character, essentially. High tier was Sheik, Moth, and Peach. Moth, I know in Melee hasn't...
I love the way you assign the current version of tiers. That's the regular version of tiers. They had
Well,
some
the tiers we
weird
know of
thing back there.
nowadays.
The current standard, perhaps,
Yes.
which doesn't necessarily make it right or less normal.
I'm not saying it. Either one is wrong. I just find it neat. Seeing the
It's
difference.
like, wow, it wasn't until my generation that we discovered what tiers are really supposed to be. Before that, boomers used things like upper tier and lower tier and high and maybe numbers. They didn't know they were supposed to use
Well,
letters, and for some reason put S first.
Bro, these are at best millennials. Probably millennials making the tier list.
Yeah, but that whole... Yeah, I get it, but I'm saying the current tier list
Yeah,
standard.
but you said boomers.
Huh?
You said boomers.
Have I not told you that Zoomers didn't think of anybody older than them as boomers?
Look, that's still like 5 years ago.
I came up for just a fairy. I mean, I'm gonna take it, but still. Why did you let me go through all that just for a fairy? Turtle Rock's your dungeon. I don't know why I'm even doing it.
Yeah, I don't know why you're doing it.
Because for some reason you've decided you don't want to play today.
No, you should never give the controller back.
You never asked.
I
I assumed you didn't want it.
No, I wanted it. I just had to leave real quick. So I passed it to you. And in middle tiers, Captain Falcon, Ice Climber, Samus, Dr. Mario, Jigglypuff, Mario, and Ganondorf. I think that's the highest Ganondorf has ever been on a tier list. The highest Ganondorf has ever been on a tier list is mid. And bottom of mid at that. Big Ganondorf is genuinely like the most fun character to play on Ultimate. His smash attacks are awesome, and his down aerial spikes. So it's like someone's recovering, you just stomp on them and they just die. So awesome.
It's so awesome when people just die. That's why I love the modern COVID era. People just dying all over the place, and it's so awesome, and nobody cares, and that's awesome.
Way to take this to a depressing play.
That's life.
I thought we were having fun talking about Ganondorf and Smash Bros.
It doesn't change the harsh realities of the world in which we live.
And yeah, I know. Yeah, the main four characters I play are Ganondorf, Hero, Shulk, and Little Mac. 2 bad characters, 1 decent character, and 1 pretty good character. And I'm pretty sure half the reason Shulk is such a high tier is because his mechanic is like he can switch between different Monado arts, like Buster or Smash, each one giving him stat buffs and debuffs. Like with Buster, he does like
Debuffs? I love debuffs.
With Buster, he does like way
Which
more
way do I
damage,
want to go first?
Go left. With Buster, he does like way more damage, but like less knockback or something. And with Smash, he does like way more knockback, but I think he gets knocked back more as well. Jump makes him jump way higher, speed makes him go way faster.
Jump, jump.
And then shield makes him take way less knockback and damage, but he's way slower. I can't wait till they eventually add Xenoblade 3 characters to a Smash Bros. Game. It'll be the next Smash game, whenever that comes out.
What makes you think there'll be a next Smash game?
There's gonna be a next Smash game, with Sakurai or without him. Smash Bros. Is way too popular.
How do you feel about playing a Smash Bros. Game without Sakurai involved?
I mean, it'll suck. And
I hope they put some characters in this game that I'm sure is going to suck.
I'm not saying the game will suck. It'll suck not having Sakurai on it. And Ultimate will probably...
Come on, baby. Hook shot. Hook shot.
Ultimate will probably remain my favorite Smash Bros.
Ugh.
But I'll probably still play it. But Sakurai may be in the next.
He'll be a
may
playable
go
character.
I mean, I know he can't put everything into Smash Ultimate, like, as the Ultimate Smash Bros. So this could very easily be his final Smash Bros.
The look on Pikachu's face when he died.
Oh, poor Pikachu.
Now he's sleepy. He's like a sleepy Pika Ninja. Do you want to take the controller, or do you want me to keep
I'll
going?
take it.
I didn't leave you in a very good position. We have no medicine. You may want to leave and come back. I'll be back.
Boop, 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 boop. Gonna go back and get that chest. Get that chest. Ow. Look. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Easy. Easy. And it's a key. Wowee. Oh, I didn't realize all these guys came back. I mean, more fairies is more fairies. Bop. And bop. But I don't think Sakurai has made an official statement on whether or not Ultimate will be his last game. Or last Smash game at the very least.
I mean, Ultimate literally does mean the last.
Oh yeah. But it's definitely not gonna be the final Smash Bros. It makes too much money for Nintendo to be like, alright, well, we're just done with it. I mean, I guess they could just constantly re-release it. With like more DLC and updates, but probably not. Ooh, the flute.
That's something.
Now I can go get the weathercock. But it's like, with the next...
I'll be right there.
Alright. Oh, come on, oh come on, oh come on. But it's like, with the next Smash Bros and everything, it's like, there's not gonna be an next Smash Bros for a decent bit. I really don't have the hook shot. It's gonna be like at least a couple years. Until like the Switch 2 comes out or whatever. Ow. I assume the next Nintendo console probably be within like the next year or two. Probably not this year. I think I got enough magic to use on the way out. This a cave you can get to already. I believe so. Yeah. It's a good place to, if you need to go out and rest, like go out and restock. Does Sakura still work on the Kirby games?
I have no idea.
I've really been paying attention to what games he works on other than Smash Bros. I know Kirby and the Forgotten Land I just recently beat it. It was pretty good.
Yeah, we played the demo together. It was really good.
Yeah. Me and Johnny ended up playing through the whole thing. The story was... I mean, of course, the story wasn't like right in front of you. There's a Kirby game. All the story is in the subtext and everything.
No, it was right back
in the
at
background. But the story was pretty good. Essentially, Kirby somehow gets transferred to another world.
A forgotten land, one might say.
Yeah. Which is pretty much just Earth. I guess this whole game was just created to debunk the theory that the snowy planet in Kirby 64 is Earth. Like, nah, that's not Earth. This is Earth! This is the post-apocalyptic Earth. Like an alien came down or something and turned all the animals angry. And the humans left. Maybe died. Who knows? The lion dude just says that the people left.
Mm-hmm.
They don't specify humans by name, but it seems to be humans. But also at the end of the game, there's a to be continued with the lion like in an evil state or whatever. Like he's still being controlled by the alien guy that we killed or whatever. Hi, cat. By the way, you defeat the final boss by just running them over, and that's hilarious. Oh, the book! You don't really need that anymore. Well, I guess... No, you don't need it for that.
We do need it for 2 platforms.
Do you need it for the 2 platforms?
Yes.
Okay.
The 2 monoliths, whatever. We also need to go get the fish. You know what I mean, throw the thing in the water where you would normally get the medallion.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything else on Death Mountain to do, is there?
No, not until getting this hour. I don't think, anyway.
But yeah, I presume there'll either be DLC for Kirby and the Forgotten Land, or maybe a sequel. But probably DLC. Another game I
How
recently
did you
finished.
end up there?
I went to.
Huh?
I save and quit, and then I used the mail.
You saved and quit. That's what you did. I had not saved and quit at all yet. I died twice. That was it.
But another game I recently finished was Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. It's one of the DS Castlevania games.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty good. I probably won't rank it very high with the Metroidvanias I played of the Castlevanias. But it's pretty good. Because I'm going through all of them in chronological order.
As far as their stories, not release.
And I am not playing any of the 3D games. Simply because I do not want to. I'm only playing the 2D games. I believe Portrait of the Ruin is the last game before Soma, the two Soma games. And I'm not sure if it's the last Castlevania game that... I think Order of Ecclesia was the last Castlevania game released before the reboot with the Lords of Shadow and everything. And unfortunately, we have not gotten another mainline Castlevania since then.
Behold, the Weathercock.
The Weathercock.
As he shall now from now on be named. As he shall now from now... Fuck it, it's just Ubird.
But, like, there has been a Castlevania, like, mobile game. But it's like... I don't really care about it. I'm not sure if it's canon or anything. But even if it is, it's like... Give us an actual Castlevania game. By the way, we can get in Mizumaya.
Yeah, I know. We got Ubird.
Well, I mean, we also have the medallion we need.
I knew we had the medallion. I got all the medallions.
Oh, we have all the medallions? I'm not sure if we have bombs yet. Yeah, we do have bombs. I'm gonna be getting it now. I forgot we had bombs. Okay. Cat, can you please stop clawing me? Yes, I know you're cleaning yourself, but you're also digging your claws into me. I do not appreciate that. Key!
Let it bump into the wall.
I'm very good at bumping into walls. Ow.
You're getting shot by Vimos.
Yes. But honestly, with how Konami is nowadays, I'm not sure if we'll see another Castlevania. Like another mainline Castlevania ever. And even if we do, they definitely... Oh my god, I suck at this. They definitely won't be the same. Because Iga won't be working on it at all. He's off doing his own thing with Bloodstained. Which is essentially just the new Castlevania. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. What's Konami even doing nowadays? Like make slot machine mobile games or something like that? Just based off all the old franchises. It's like, do you want the new Contra slot machine mobile thing or whatever? Or do they make physical slot machines? I don't even know. They do something with slot machines. And like nothing with games anymore.
Well, technically, slot machines are games.
Nothing with video games anymore.
Why did you look at me like that? You expect me to say, well, technically, slot machines are video games.
Oh, so it's kind of explaining. You'd be like, well, technically, slot machine games are video games. Didn't the guy that was making Metal Gear also leave Konami?
Kojima?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went and made Death Stranding,
Yeah.
the walking simulator.
So yeah, like all the people who are making Konami's big series have left because Konami just sucks.
Who made Contra?
I don't know.
Contra's still probably Konami's best game.
But Contra definitely didn't survive as well.
Did you get the item on the platform?
Contra definitely didn't survive or last as long as Castlevania and...
No, but I just think it's the best game.
Yeah, it's a good game. But it didn't do much past like the SNES. I think it did get a mobile game recently. Which is like, yay. Or fairly recently. But like I said, Castlevania also got a mobile game fairly recently that I do not care about. You know, when's the next Mega Man game gonna come out? I haven't gotten a Mega Man game since 11. Which was a while ago at this point. Like, is Mega Man's not a good seller for Capcom anymore, or do they not care about it?
Could be both.
Cat, why do you keep on getting on me and then betraying me by clawing my shoulder? And just climbing over me? You know, there's other ways off me than clawing up the side of my shoulder. Gosh dang it.
You forgot the key.
Here, take this. Go kill some worms or whatever. I'll be back.
What's wrong?
I am bleeding from my shoulder now.
Worm Slayer Maddie in the house. Hopefully it won't be worms, though. Oh, great. I'm gonna die.
We got like 3 carries.
You know, potions exist.
Yeah, but like I was in the middle of Turtle Rock, so couldn't exactly buy potions in that.
What do you mean? Just hit the Turtle Rock potion shop. Oh, hey, the wall just messed up. Wait, why am I messing with this? Where's Bombos? It's okay, I have a fairy. Or so I've been told. And it's done. Hook shot. No hook shot. Yeah. I'm not going in there just yet. Did you get the 2 items in Misery Mire?
No. I have returned now.
That's cool.
Welcome to Can Gaba get through a whole dungeon.
Yeah, you got through Turtle Rock.
I got through half of Turtle Rock, to be fair.
Oh, Mirror Shield.
You went through the first half of Turtle Rock. Another fairy ball.
It's a fairy in a bottle. You gotta rub it the right way.
Do we need another Mega Man game as well? We haven't been getting Mega Man spin-off games.
Oh no, not I'm on the Rock. I teleported right on top of Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Yeah, it's a piece of heart. Not a heart piece, but a piece of heart. Do you want the controller back, or do you want me to just go get us some stuff first?
I'm good getting it back.
I pressed the wrong button. No, I didn't press the wrong button. Did I press the wrong button? I may have pressed the wrong button.
I had no idea.
Well, if I give you the controller back, what are you gonna do?
I don't know, go another dungeon.
I need to hear your 5-point plan.
I got a 5-point plan.
Well, see, I mean, you could have gone to Misery Mire just now, but I left because I was gonna go get the 2 items with the pillars and maybe Fish Boy.
Alright.
Because we could still really use the hook shot.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm not worried about you taking my favorite dungeon because that would require the hook shot.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to give you the controller now. That's what I was on my way to do, was go ahead and get those 3 items. And then, yeah, it's just, what, Misery Mire and the Swamp Palace is all that's left, right? And then Ganon's Tower. Am I forgetting something?
No.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I mean, technically, Contra has had the more recent game compared to Metal Gear and Castlevania. Which is odd. But I guess Contra is all Konami has left. You did make Contra though. That's not how you spell who. Yeah, I know Konami made Contra, but like, who made Contra? Okay, I found a use for Quake. I found one singular use for Quake. And though I think Magic Powder can do this too.
Why do you want to keep hating on Quake?
You can kill dead rocks using either Quake or Magic Powder. And then just stabbing them.
Nice. Ready for some ASMR?
I love ASMR. It's my favorite Metroid game. You have no idea who was the main mind behind Contra.
It is true, we were in the Dark World, we left, and now we are back. But I think we're pretty well equipped for the Dark World.
Oh, that's why I gotta go back.
Yeah, you need to be in the Light World.
I don't know how I went to the Dark World then. That was my bad. For some reason I thought this was in the Dark World.
So what did you get while I was gone?
Nothing.
You got nothing from the... You didn't do the first pillar yet?
No.
It was... You were right down there by it!
Oh, you took me to Death Run.
I didn't take you anywhere. I just Ubered it and handed you the controller.
Yeah, you Ubered.
It was up to you where you went.
Well, you Ubered, and the Ubered thing was at Deathman.
Well, I didn't press the button.
I went to the
Comedy
wrong
of
one.
errors.
I need to go to the Swamp Palace.
No, we should go to the Swamp Palace.
Well, I can't actually go to the Swamp Palace.
If you really want to do the Swamp Palace, you can do the Swamp Palace.
I mean, I could go to the Swamp Palace, but I'm not going.
Well, we can't complete it right now.
Honestly, I don't want to do Measure My Swamp Palace so you can do the rest of the dungeons.
Are you kidding me? I've done most of the game. I mean, I'll do them. I don't care. I love this game.
I don't like Measure Maya.
Misery Mire's fine. Misery Mire's like my third favorite dungeon. No, I'm
Misery
just
Mire
kidding.
sucks.
I know. It's probably my least favorite. Dark Palace is probably my third favorite dungeon.
Dark Palace is pretty good. Swamp Palace is fine.
Swamp-
Walk is fun.
Swamp Palace #1.
Yeah, it's like, I hate like half of them. The Ice Palace is fine.
I don't know. I don't even know if I had to put them in order. Swamp Palace is #1. Skull Woods is #2.
Skull Woods is one of my least favorite.
Dark Palace is #3.
Skull Woods is a maze.
I like
filled
the
with-
Desert Palace even though it's short. All the Light World ones are short.
Yeah, all the light ones are good. But Skull Woods is freaking a maze with wall masters.
Honestly, my least favorites... Well, I can't stand Gannis Tower because it's just too damn big if you want to count
Kansas
that.
is fun.
Misery Mire's down at the bottom. Gannis Tower's down at the bottom. Thieves Town is down at the bottom. Turtle Rock's down at the bottom.
Wow.
Which is why I was
All-
playing the game together
all-
works out so
all
well, 'cause
my-
all your favorites are my least favorites. Misery Mire notwithstanding.
At least we can both agree on one thing. Misery Maya sucks.
Misery Mire is well named. Although when I think of Mire, that makes me think of a swamp, so I'm surprised the Swamp Palace is... You know, never mind.
I mean, they're both kind of swamps. Honestly, Misery Maya seems like more of a swamp than the Swamp Palace. The Swamp Palace would honestly just be called like the Water
The
Palace.
Marsh Palace.
But yeah, someone tells me Contra probably don't have the same like depth of story behind it as Castlevania and Metal Gear.
Fair. Great game though.
I mean, Castlevania and Contra started off kind of similar, but then Symphony of the Night came.
Symphony of the Night just came and blew your mind.
And then it changed the entire Castlevania series. Flipped it on its head. No, can I throw a bomb to him?
I think you can throw anything to them.
No! A bomb does not work.
And I think if you throw something in again, he throws a bomb back at you. Well, that was worthless.
Why you want to go Misery Mire?
You seriously want me to go to Misery Mire?
I don't want to do Misery Mire.
Yeah, I'll do Misery Mire. I don't mind.
I'm in the dark world. I can't do good.
Yeah, this is not inverted.
On to I suddenly don't know how to play the game because I've been talking about Power Rangers the entire time instead of playing the game.
You have been talking a lot of Power Rangers, and I haven't been doing much of the playing.
Look, you play, I talk about my obsessions. Like Castlevania.
Pikachu, what's the matter with you? You don't look like the other Pokemon, do you? Wear a disguise to look like that Link guy, but you're not a man, you're a Pikachu.
Honestly, Symphony of the Night might be my favorite Castlevania game. It's just so good.
It is a very good game.
And it stars my favorite Castlevania character, Alucard.
I'd say it's between it and Castlevania 2. I like Castlevania 2. Castlevania 2 is a good game.
It's a good game, it's a bit cryptic. If you don't have a guide or something. And you do have to grind a little bit, but that's fine.
The worst thing about doing Misery Mire right now is I don't have the hook shot, so I'm going to have to bonk over here.
Oh, and the bosses suck in Castlevania too, but there's only 3 of them. But like some of the hints are kind of neat. Like it tells you to use the gold dagger that you get from death on Camilla or whatever, which is a good strategy. But then other hints just suck. I mean, I'm pretty sure I looked at the translation to Japanese, and it's not just a translation issue from Japanese to English. They're essentially the same, in a decent bit of parts. But it's like, what the frick? I'm sure some of the civilians' hints are probably translation errors. I would assume.
The civilians' hints, as opposed to like all the army generals who give us hints.
I would assume.
Like my favorite Castlevania NPC, Major Asshole.
I would assume "Look to the Death Star" is not in the original Japanese version, but it could be for all I know. But I do feel like Castlevania 2 was definitely an inspiration for later games like Symphony of the Night. It being a bit more Metroidvania style. Just not quite. When did Castlevania 2 come out?
88.
When did Metroid come out?
86.
Alright, so it's a decent bit after. I was just wondering.
And Symphony of the Night was like, what, 97?
Well, technically, Metroid was 87 in the US.
In the US, but its original release was 86.
Castlevania 2 was 87 in Japan.
I didn't necessarily know the history of it as far as having different release dates.
So they're about a year apart.
This is not going to do me any good.
Honestly, the original Metroid is probably better than Simon's Quest. Maybe.
Oh, I'd agree with that. The original Metroid's great.
Both are fine games. They don't hold up particularly well, and as with early Metroidvanias, they are confusing.
Yeah, you just hate old games.
That's not true. I love the original Zelda.
You don't love the original Zelda. That's bullshit.
I love the original Final Fantasy.
You don't love the original Final Fantasy either. You give me grief about both of those games.
They have problems, but they're good games.
Yeah, you know what your biggest problem with them is? They're two of my favorite games.
No.
And you just canonically can't love anything that I love. That's why you hate your little brother.
What?
I'm just kidding.
Bro, I played through the entirety of Kirby and the Forgotten Land with him.
Yes, Dylan, that was a joke. I have fairies still, right?
Probably.
Do I have any potion?
I didn't get it.
How you gonna send me into the hardest dungeon in the game with no potions?
I'm sorry.
Like, hey, you wanna go play this dungeon completely unprepared?
I've played a little bit of Bloodstained so far. Haven't beaten it. It's a good game.
You haven't beaten Bloodstained yet?
No.
Jesus, seems like you spent a lot of time playing it.
I haven't actually played it that much.
You played it long enough to become Shovel Knight.
I'd say I'm maybe halfway through it at best. But I don't think it's as good as Symphony of the Night, but it's pretty good. And also has a similar name, being Ritual of the Night instead of Symphony of the Night. And the spin-offs of it are Curse of the Moon, as opposed to Castlevania's Circle of the Moon.
Okay, this is just gonna take me into the one room.
I also didn't play Circle of the Moon because it's non-canon. Kind of. I don't think it's officially canon currently.
What's the one we're playing in October?
Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2.
Yeah, look for that at youtube.com/VidiocyTV.
Maybe I should play
We'll
something.
probably actually stream it too, to be honest with you. And then just cut it up for our October series.
I might go back.
If we live that long.
I might go back and play Circle of the Moon once I'm done with the Soma
Which, the way
Cruise
things are going,
games.
I honestly wouldn't put money on it. I did not mean to open that door, but I guess I'm going through it now. Wait, when did I hit the switch?
I think
Oh, just now, duh.
Yeah. I've heard the Soma Cruise games are some of the best ones. There's a slight problem with the DS one, because like after every boss you have to like draw a pattern to fully beat them. But that's a minor annoyance. Another thing I really like about most Castlevania games is all the side modes in them. Once you beat the game, unlocking the other playable characters. Like in Symphony of the Night, there's Victor mode, and in some versions of it, there's Maria mode. In the original version, there isn't. Then the Sega Saturn version, there's one Maria mode, and then in the PlayStation version, there's a different Maria mode. And then in Portrait of Ruin, there's Sisters mode and Richter mode, and also Old Axe Armor mode. But in Sisters mode, you play as the sisters from the game, Eric Lacard's daughters. Spoiler alert. And honestly, they are overpowered because you play that with the stylus, and you just essentially fly around, and one of them you just hold down, the other one you kind of like swipe, and these deal a lot of damage. Victor mode isn't as overpowered. You play as Victor and Maria in that mode, because the whole gimmick of the game is that you play as two characters.
Mm-hmm.
The regular mode is Jonathan and Charlotte, I believe. Jonathan Morris and Charlotte, I don't know her last name.
Don't want to accidentally use that key right there.
But honestly, most of the time I just play as Jonathan, because he has better weapons. And armor. At least of what I could find. And by the end of the game, he can use the vampire killer, so. Which is an awesome weapon. I think I'd kinda like to go back through these games on 100% complete them, maybe.
No, I'm just saying, Link's bombs can hurt Link. Why can't their bombs hurt them?
Oh. The bomb proof, I guess.
But Link's bombs can hurt them.
The slightly bomb proof.
Well, you dumb little Pikachu.
It's just a different type of explosion.
I don't even need that. No. Okay, now I need it. Thank you, annoying fire sconces, for giving me a reason to need that heart.
But I'd kind of like to go back through some of the games and 100% complete them. But I have no like major priority to. Like in Symphony of the Night, there's this one arm you can get the duplicate.
No!
It is
Pika.
It is very expensive to buy, and I just don't feel like grinding for gold for that long. Funny story about Symphony of the Night. When I was playing through all the games, I played through Symphony of the Night a bit. I played through it with Maddie.
Who's that?
And at one point I was in the
I don't know, but they sound cool.
I was in the Coliseum. And there's like, I had beaten the game before, but I was playing through it again. And there's like this one enemy, I think it's like a big skeleton. There's only like one of it in the Coliseum area. And first time running through it, I killed the skeleton and I dropped a ring. And that ring is like a really powerful ring. That's a rare drop that increases all your stats by a bunch. And I figured, oh, this must be a cursed ring or something. No, but just like halfway through the game, they drop an overpowered ring. But that ring only drops if you already have a completed save file. And it's still a low chance to drop after that. And I got first skeleton.
Hook shot? No, Vicky.
And then later we ground. Whatever. A little bit to get the, I forget what it's called. It's a sword that slashes like 4 times. Best sword in the game. And then we got a second ring and a second sword. So essentially Dracula just evaporated. Honestly, Symphony of the Night, I'd only really have like one complaint with. Or I had a complaint with. My complaint was that after the game, Dracula still continued being evil in subsequent games. So I guess it's more a complaint about later games. But then I learned a bit more of the lore. Because apparently, Dracula made like a deal with Chaos or something.
From Final Fantasy?
And it made him like more evil or whatever. But he didn't really care because he kind of wanted to kill humans at that point.
Why did I go too far away and my block disappeared?
I guess.
That's not annoying.
But So after Symphony of the Night, it's essentially essentially the human side of Dracula isn't really there anymore. It's the chaos part of Dracula has taken over. Because whether Dracula likes it or not, he has to keep reviving and being evil and stuff. It's the same reason that Soma can turn evil in Area of Sorrow or Dawn of Sorrow, because he has the powers of Dracula, and that includes the connection to chaos or whatever. But I swear, I think it's Area of Sorrow is the first one. I swear he severs the connection with chaos or whatever. But there's still a bad ending to the next game, the DS one, where he becomes evil and stuff.
I find it interesting how you keep going Area. I would go Aria.
Arya, sorry.
No, I mean, I don't know that either one is correct.
I think it is Arya. That's my bad.
Well, I wasn't trying to show you up or anything. I was just...
Nah, that's fine. I'm good with you correcting me.
Well, like I say, I don't know for sure that Aria is correct. It's just the way I would always lean to say it.
One cool thing, I think Dinosaur is the second one. Oh, that's unfortunate. We can technically go in the Swamp Palace.
Bye.
One cool thing, I think Dinosaur...
Is there anything we haven't done besides going to Swamp Palace?
Not that I can immediately think of. If you get the bad ending for Dawn of Sorrow, in the bad...
Oh, wait. No, I didn't get the big chest in there yet.
Ah.
I was going to go ahead and beat the boss really quickly and then go back for it. So it could be in there.
But in the bad ending of Dawn of Sorrow, Soma becomes evil again and takes up like the powers of Dracula.
Here, can you go get the big chest, and if it's the hook shot, beat that boss real quick?
Alright. And then when we get back, I'll continue talking about Castlevania. To the big chest. Gotta dash over to the big chest.
Which would be easier to get if you had the hook shot, but you know.
Easy.
I said easier, not... Okay, is there a room we didn't go in?
The door that we didn't go through.
Well, yeah, we don't need to go through that door.
Okay, well, that was useful. But anyway, in Dawn of Sorrow, I think, is the second one. In the bad ending, Soma kind of becomes evil and gets the powers of Dracula and stuff, and takes up the mantle of Dracula or whatever. And but in the true ending of Aria of Sorrow, Soma learns that he's like the reincarnation of Dracula and he's going to defeat chaos or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And Julius kind of tries to kill him, but holds back a little bit. And then someone's like, hey, I'm going to kill chaos or whatever. But then Julius promises that if Soma becomes evil or whatever, he'll take him out. Now, I don't think that might be a Julius mode in that game, but it's in the Julius mode for Dawn of Sorrow. It's actually a continuation of the bad ending, where you actually play as Julius, like, alright, we gotta take out Soma, guys. You also play as a couple other characters, kind of like Castlevania 3. Or Portrait of Ruin. I don't know what the other characters are. I haven't played those games yet. Plays like 3 different characters. You might play as Alucard. Yeah, I think you play as Alucard as well. I forget what his alias is or whatever.
Do you mean alias?
Alias, that's how it's pronounced.
Give me the control. What are you doing in my swamp palace?
For getting to mow it to stop the water.
This is why you're not allowed to play the swamp palace.
Well, I was gonna drain the water for you and then give it to you.
Yeah, sure you were.
But I forget what his alias is at that point.
That's okay. I pushed the wrong block, so.
Genya Aricado.
Genya Aricado, Mr. Roboto.
Is what Alucard is going by. His alter ego, that's also another term.
His secret identity.
Yes. By the way, Julius Belmont is also the Belmont that took down Dracula in 1999. Probably the strongest Belmont, because like every Belmont gets stronger. Which is why a lot of people say Richter is the strongest Belmont, because he's the last Belmont, at least the last one to wield the vampire killer before Julius. So pretty much every Belmont is stronger than the last. Which would mean Trevor is one of the weakest Belmonts. Do I have Circle of the Moon on Wii U? No, I don't. I think I have. I have the one Just Belmont. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
We considered playing as just Belmont for this game.
Yeah.
That was one of the sprite options. Maybe we'll do that if we do a run in October.
Yeah, I have 2 out of the 3 games that's on the Castlevania Advance Collection. So, I'm not sure if that game would be worth me buying. Maybe if they released a collection with the DS games on it. That'd be neat. Or just all the handheld Castlevania games. It's like our DS games are kind of annoying to put. Because the whole dual screen thing.
We need the hookshot to beat the boss in Misery Mire. Which is normally the boss of this dungeon. Do we actually... I know the hookshot makes it easier to traverse, but do we actually need it to get through this dungeon?
I believe so. I don't think you can reach the door to do enough of that.
Actually, I think, isn't there a key over here that I can't get to without it?
I guess.
Is that cat tearing up that paper?
Maybe. She's definitely standing on it.
I mean, the paper's not particularly important, but...
Who's your favorite Belmont?
I don't have one.
You don't have a favorite Belmont?
No.
Mine would probably be Trevor.
Wait, mine's Simon Belmont from Captain N.
Oh gosh, don't even. He is portrayed horribly in that show.
Still a great show.
Captain N's a fine show, but it portrays the characters horribly.
Wait. Maybe some of the characters, not all of them. Pitt is awesome in the show. Although he's just Kid Icarus in the show. Captain N's cool.
I'm not gonna...
The Princess is cool. Mega Man's mid.
I mean, I guess these characters didn't really have much characterization by then. But it's like...
Wait, did I get that?
I'm not sure.
Did I get the key under there? I don't think I did.
But it's like... How many Mega Mans had released by the time of Captain N?
2, maybe 3.
Yeah, there wasn't much character to Mega Man.
There's no key under there, or I already got it.
Even by Mega Man 4, there wasn't much.
No, I'll admit, Mega Man's characterization is not great. Simon's is horrible, even for the time. But
Yeah,
know.
this definitely isn't how you think of the characters when you play the games. Like,
I mean, no, definitely not. And I mean, look, it was a choice, and it works fine. It's a fun show.
Pitt won't get like any character until like 2013, and like Kid Icarus Uprising, which is also a Sakurai game.
Okay, well,
Not
the
original Kid
way he
Icarus.
talks is kind of annoying in the show, I will admit. But I don't know, I liked it at the time.
I find it funny how they didn't use an actual video game princess.
Yeah.
I know apparently in the comics, Samus is in it.
Not gonna lie, the princess in that was one of my early crushes.
Which, by the way, apparently, like the main person working on the show had never played Metroid. I'm not sure how much they played of any of the other games either. But that's why Mother Brain is how she is, and she looks odd in the show. And also why there's no Samus.
But it was fun, and it's not like we had a whole lot of video game media at the time other than the games themselves, so it was really cool.
I mean, yeah, it's fun. I mean, I like Sonic Underground, and that's a horrible adaptation of Sonic. I mean, the character of Sonic is true to Sonic for the most part. It's that, like, everything else in that show, it doesn't really fit Sonic. So, like,
Is the hookshot actually going to be in the big chest in here? If not, I don't know what to do.
I do not know.
Well, I do think I have another chest over here first I can get.
I think Samus also technically is, like, technically a love interest to Captain N in the comics.
Wait, there's Captain in comics?
Yeah.
Why the hell haven't I read them?
Yeah, Samus is in them. And a love interest. Like I said.
Somehow I just totally missed where you said that. Or I just didn't register. Well, the big chest is our last, best, and only hope.
It has 5 issues. There was a 6th...
Okay, what are the issues? What are the problems with it? Let me know.
There was a 6th issue. Advertised but never published.
I want those. I bet they're hard to find and or expensive at this point.
I'm sure you can find them online. Oh, apparently Little Mac is also in it. Supporting characters: Duke the Dog, Kid Icarus, Lil Mac, and Samus. No hookshot.
No hookshot.
Dang it, now I have to go on a freaking goose hunt. Wait, do you have all the pendants?
Oh my god.
That's also Haswa. Have you been to him?
I've been to him. He just gave us some money.
Okay. Wait, Donkey Kong's a villain in it? In the comics?
Pretty sure he's a villain in the cartoon too.
Yeah, I guess. Interesting.
I mean, was there... By the time that came out, there was no good portrayal of Donkey Kong. He's a villain in Donkey Kong.
Huh.
Yeah, this is half a decade before Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah, it seems Mega Man and Simon are not in the comics.
Ooh, no Mega Man? That seems wrong.
Well, Little Mac is only in the first comic, apparently not in the second one. It's mainly Kid Icarus, Samus, the princess, and Captain M. And his dog, of course. Apparently Samus isn't in comic 3. We're losing one supporting character every comic. Let's see, who we gonna lose in comic 4? Oh, no, still all the main ones. How's Kid Icarus in all these, but not any of the other characters?
Alright, Dylan. Our final last best and only hope.
Oh, Samus returns in number 5. That's the ice one.
Where's the damn hook shot then?
Probably some movie you aren't thinking of. Dark Side, White of Swamp Palace. 5 chests. Have we checked that?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah. Got that earlier. It's only 4 chests, but...
It's 4 chests and you talk to a guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that a long time ago. Oh wait, do we... No.
Did you get the Cave 42 or whatever where you have to warp up? By the desert? Where you have to walk from the Dark World to the Light World? Oh.
Off the top of my head, I don't know anything we didn't get unless we missed a chest in one of the dungeons.
Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything.
You got both the, you came back down here and got the other pillar, right?
Yes.
The one in the desert. Oh, we haven't done the chest yet.
Oh, the chest.
I was gonna do that right after I did the blacksmith, and then I got distracted. Damn it, you knew we could have had the hook shot already. Watch is probably not gonna be the hook shot.
Probably about like 3 rupees.
That's not even possible.
I like how even in the comics they still call him Kid Icarus. It's like his name is Pit. I'm pretty sure his name has been Pit.
Yeah, I only knew him as Kid Icarus because I knew there was a game called Kid Icarus, but I didn't really play it. And then I saw him in the Captain N show, and he was Kid Icarus in that. So, and I did go back and play Kid Icarus after that, but I guess I didn't read the instruction manual or the opening crawl of the game or whatever.
Kid Icarus is a decent game.
Kid Icarus is a really good game, but I feel like it's one that means more if you played it back when it was fresh. You know what I'm saying? When there weren't so many options out there.
The Nerd episode on it is decent.
Look at that little Pikachu pick up. Whoa, bro. Come on. I guess I can go Light World now. Just leave this portal right here so somebody can just wander into it.
Of what I'm seeing, the Captain N comics seem to be made up of multiple mini comics or something like that.
Like something was packaging with cereal or something.
Like, the first one has like 4 different stories in it, technically.
Okay, Dylan. What you got?
Been the Ice Cave. Been the Ice Palace.
I'm wondering if it's not best just to look at the spoiler at this point, as much as I don't want to.
I mean, it'd only be quicker too.
Because clearly we've missed something. Whether it be a chest in a dungeon or, you know, a cave somewhere, and we just can't remember not doing it.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, you know what I mean. We just feel like, oh, of course we got that. I'm fine if you want to look at the spoiler for this one
Alright.
item. It's late in the game, we've gotten a lot of stuff. I'm ready to just take Ganon down.
Yeah, we can't go into Ganon's Tower yet without the crystals, so.
Correct. And we can't, and we only have one of the red crystals, so we can't. Get the item from the bomb.
Time to try and read the spoiler.
Meanwhile, Pikachu runs into a wall repeatedly.
Oh, not the Hookshot Cave. I like the location of the Hookshot. Gosh dang.
Yeah, we haven't even finished the Hookshot Cave, but I didn't see any place. Don't tell me it's in the Hookshot Cave and there's just a bonk I missed.
No, it seems to be in the Ice Palace.
So I did miss a chest. Well, here. You run through the Ice Palace, see if you can find what I missed. I thought I got them all.
The iced tea room. I don't know what that is.
Okay.
So we gotta go to the iced tea room. The iced tea room, not the iced tea.
So there's a room that looks like a tea that's iced.
I have no idea.
I mean, clearly I missed a room. I feel bad because I'm the one that did the Ice Palace. Anyway, while you make this run back through here, I'm assuming. Oh God, there's a whole area I missed.
Yeah.
Maybe that one.
Oh, that one?
Yeah, that one.
It probably not be this one. That one's the switch.
Okay. Gosh,
You did kill the guys in the staircase room, right?
I don't know what that means. Yeah, I did. I did the one where you. You're talking about the one where you bombed down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that one. Man, I didn't realize I had missed so much of the Ice Palace. I'm sorry. I had a feeling if there's a place I missed one, it was either this or Skull Woods. You don't need to kill them. I got that chest.
Oh.
You can literally see it right there.
Yeah. I'll just.
I'll be right back while you get this.
Yeah, that chest has been got. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Ow, ow. Easy. No, freaking. Do. I believe everything has been gotten this way. Yes. Woo-hoo. Dang it. Hee-hee. Take me down, take me down. Alright, look on my map. There's there. Let me in. Okay, I don't believe there's anything in this film. Nothing. It's this one. Mirror on the wall, tell me who will take the fall. Jump! Ah, dang it. Oh, but I messed up.
You got it?
Yeah, it was the button where you pressed. The one where you press the button to get the chest.
What do you mean?
The one where you press the button and get a chest.
Not the one with the skulls. I mean, they're not the one with the squids and the spikes.
No. The one that kind of looks like a T.
Yeah, I figured that.
Oops. Yeah, I think we didn't go there because normally it'd go there going around after you press the switch and everything. But of course, instead of pressing the switch and going around, we just used the cane. I believe I got drained the water again, don't I? Huh.
You want to do this or you want me to take it back? I always try to use the D-pad. Said I constantly try to use the D-pad sometimes, which is contradictory, I understand, but it's not uncommon for me to accidentally try to use the D-pad and wonder, oh great, the controller must be messing up.
Give me the Alex.
Yep, I'm just gonna shut up now.
I apologize.
Sorry, I was semi-distracted by a notification on my phone. But that's no excuse. So, awkward thing.
Ah, so I'm missing a key.
But it's not key sanity, so I've just forgotten the location of a key. I think there might be one over here. I feel like there's one on one of these two platforms. So maybe the other side. So I was thinking there was one I needed the hook shot to reach. Yep. Oh, I'm gonna have to leave and come back though, because the skulls are gone. Why does my block keep disappearing?
I don't know. I guess if it goes off screen, it disappears.
Can you... Okay. Guess we don't normally use the block here.
I was just reading short bits of the Captain N comic. It feels like it's about the same quality as the show.
I like the show.
And yeah. I think I'm more annoyed that includes Metroid in it, because when they get stuff wrong, I'm even more mad because I really like Metroid. Like, I'm annoyed how Captain N keeps on referring to parts of Metroid as levels. Like, oh, the next level. It's like, I mean, he could be referring to levels like.
I was gonna say,
that, but it's like,
it does work.
It feels like they're referring it to levels like level 1 of Mario.
Well, I've told you the story. When I first played the original Legend of Zelda, I thought once we beat the first dungeon, it was going to go to a whole different overworld.
Yeah.
Oh, silver arrows. I'm really sorry about missing the hook shot.
It's all good.
No, Pika, we have to go get the key. Oh, hello, King Helmasaur.
Ah, once again.
You know, when we do random bosses, King Helmasaur likes to come back and back and back. We tend to see a lot of them. One of the last ones we did, we fought them like 4 times.
Yeah. And also, Samus's main priority in the comics seems to be less fighting Mother Brain and more just stealing her cash. Samus, thief of Mother Brain's cash. I assume this is before Metroid 2, probably, maybe. Probably. I don't know.
Oh yeah, because Game Boy was 89.
When were these comics?
Well, okay, the comics I can't speak on.
Captain N comics were 1990. Metroid 2 is 91. At the very least in America, but that's all that matters because I'm pretty sure Captain
That's right, because nothing matters but America.
I'm pretty sure Captain N is an American show.
Should I finish off Misery Mine real quick, or should we do... I guess I'll finish off Misery Mine real quick. We also need to go do the Hookshot Cave. I guess we can go do that when we go fight Ganon.
Ganon.
It's canonical, you know. You couldn't have dove in the water, Pikachu. That would have looked so epic. Yay, I finally got my favorite item.
Yay! Your favorite item.
No more Arcane Power Rangers or Captain N facts to share with us. Oh yeah, I forgot. Your ears clogged up, so you probably didn't hear what I said.
No, I hear you.
Oh, so you're just ignoring me on purpose. Thanks.
No, so I'm looking at something.
I need to find the switch. Where's the switch? There it is. Oh yeah, got that comp ass, baby. Deeper in the dungeon I delve. Deep in the dungeon I delve. That thing just shot me, what the hell? I mean, what are we even missing at this point?
Silver arrows.
No, I got silver arrows in
You
Swamp
did?
Palace. Yeah,
Oh.
and I shot Homosaur in the head with it.
Oh, I completely missed that apparently. Sorry, I was busy.
I'm honestly unsure of what we're actually missing. I mean, I'm not really surprised considering how much stuff we got in the beginning.
That's not anything like Samus's ship.
Thanks, Pika. Oh my god. You know what? I decided I don't really want those rupees. Don't even know why it was so hot to get them. We have over 1,000. And I still didn't hit the button. Dylan, get off your phone and pay some attention so you can catch my mistakes.
You didn't hit the button. Next, most was that button, but...
Yo, have we even fought Trinex? Yo, have we even fought Trinex?
No. We have not.
I just had all my magic sucked away by an anti-fairy.
I'm sorry. I don't apologize.
You should. I blame you. Well, had enough magic left to conjure a fairy. Forgot to throw the switch.
Yeah, hit the switch again.
You're Johnny on the spot today, Gaba. I don't know what I'd do without you.
I think the boss won't be too hard since it's just a little squid man.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite bosses. Comes from my favorite dungeon.
No, I'm glad we haven't fought.
No! Pika! Pika sees a hole. Pika wants to jump in the hole. That's all there is to it.
Pika go down the hole.
You can't keep the Pika from the hole. If I didn't have such a good sword, I'd be using the hammer right now. That's one of my favorite techniques, is to use the hammer. And I'm switching before the eye's even gotten to me.
Yeah.
Now I know Silver Earl will do some damage to this fool, but it's not very easy to hit with it. But
The golden sword looks fine.
Do we even want to bother getting the bomb item and going to the hookshot cave, or?
I'd say to go against Tower and let's beat the game.
I mean, early on I was like, I'm gonna get this item because you know we need to get as many items as possible. But
Maybe you really want to.
well, I mean, literally, you tell me what we're missing.
Some hearts. And that's just about it.
Yeah, that's it. Just heart pieces and then like arrows and coins and.
A heart piece and maybe a full heart. It's either 4 more heart pieces or a full heart.
Well, am I doing it in sour or are you?
I figured I'd do gas out.
I figured you would too, since you haven't done
That's
much.
fine, too.
No, I'm fine. How many potions do you want to go in there? We have 3 fairies right now. Do you want 3 fairies in 1 potion, or do you want me to get another potion?
I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah, well, here you go. Ganon Tower for you, bro. And I am out. Peace.
Okay, bye.
I'm coming right back. Just gotta take something in the kitchen.
Dead box, dead box. They are both dead and they are rock. Dead rock, dead rock. Get out of my way, you dummy. Dead rock, dead rock, dead rock. Walking up the ladder while I walk and talk. Owie. Hammer. Hammer.
Hammer time.
Hammer time. I wonder, can you magic powder them in stone form? No, you can only magic powder them in regular form. I assume it's the same with the Quake Medallion. And do I even need to go down to the low floors? I need the big key, don't I? That big key in this dungeon? Probably. Yeah, there is. Yeah, 140 summer vacation. Good comes around just ending. The annual quantum 5 generation. It's finding a good way to spend it. Like maybe. Discovering something that doesn't make sense. We're giving a monkey a shower. I'm titled in. But it's just same. That's hard. Let's go something's fun. It's gonna be this face and we're gonna do it all. Look at my life, cause feelings are we're gonna do it all. Wow, it's the fire. Well, frick you too, game. Frick you too. I'm going to call my mom on you.
How's the Tower of Ganon going?
I was searching for the big key and the game was mean to me, so now I'm going up and hoping the big key is up. Because I want to go to the White Sox.
The White Sox.
The White Sox?
Chicago White Sox.
Frickin' skull? There are no skulls blocked my boomerangs. My God. Where'd my arrow go? I was literally in the middle of shooting an arrow.
Where did the arrow go?
My arrow was flying through the air. The beam, and there's no chest up here until you fucking have the big key. I hate this. I don't want to go down to the big key. Gotta go downstairs and go to the annoying room or something. And let's get the big key to go back upstairs. And it's like, ugh. Big key? Big key? Wait, I shouldn't pull that. Ow. Ow. I failed. Oh my, can this room get any worse?
I mean, you could have died.
That room sucks. Get turned into a bunny, get hit by an anti-fag, and get grabbed by a wall master. Oh, I've been hit. I've been hit again. Ooh, almost got hit out of the room. It's a key. I'm gonna go use it somewhere else. I got bad places for my keys.
Did you get the key under that?
Yeah, I got that somewhere under here.
Oh, okay.
But then over here didn't give me a key. I wonder, can I hook shot through these guys? No.
You can't outrun them either.
Time to press the button. It is one of the ones over here somewhere. Nothing. 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 I'm literally just looking for the big key. I'm going through this entire dungeon looking for one key. One big key. I don't believe I'm going to get. Yeah, I haven't. I'll double check on that.
What are you doing?
I was just opening that back up.
I'm gonna say, you don't need to be looking for where the big key is. You can find it.
Alright, enemies frozen by the ether medallion drop one bomb.
Yeah, I think it's randomized what they drop. I remember one time, every time I'd freeze them, they drop fairies.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's actually built into the game or if it's just randomized because the randomizer.
I think they're guaranteed to drop something in the original game. But you don't know what.
Remember, you can reach that with the fire rod.
Yes. If only Link knew how to jump.
Well, this is Pikachu, so that would.
Only Pika knew how to jump. Only Pikachu learned to fly.
I wanna fly like a Pika. Oh, hello there. Wait,
they
what?
ate it and the other one become it.
I was gonna say, weren't they a normal anti-fairy just a second ago?
I have no idea what's with this room that caused that to happen.
I think it's the Ganon statue.
Maybe.
Oh, there
no,
you guys are.
Just normal.
Well, to be fair, we didn't see them in the first dungeon, so.
Yeah.
You weren't fast enough to stop me from turning red. And Air's gonna keep shooting up!
Well, normally he's above me.
It's okay.
I'm a little Pika, short and stout. Here is my sword, watch me bring it out. Slice up some enemies, yes, it's true. I am the killer
Man, those are
Pikachu.
such good items.
Well, I mean, we're not really looking for items at this point.
I'm looking for a big key.
Is there a big key door in here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think my ball's awful.
Unless you've used one.
I have not. Oh, I turned you open the big chest. Oh! I don't think I can just go to the right. I think I gotta go all the way back around, which is annoying.
Oh, you could have picked up those rupees just to help our completion percentage.
Okay, that do I miss something? I didn't go through it though, but that's because I thought there was nothing in it. I guess there's something in it, and I missed it. Because I need a key. Ah, this one definitely has more than nothing in it. Just give me the
Although
big
so
key.
far,
Just give me the big one.
nope.
Don't jump away from me. Do I know how rude that is? No, I can just lower. Well, by this point then it's kind of useless, but oh well.
I can't believe you're getting lost in, like, your favorite dungeon. I mean, I don't want to say you're getting lost, but...
I'm getting annoyed.
Well, I mean, you are a Pokeball.
A key.
A bigger key. Nope.
Bombs.
There you
Finally.
go.
Okay, I'm just freaking mailing. I don't think there's any more chests or anything down here.
I don't think it even matters at this point.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna miss one heart piece. At best. And oops, ow. Joke.
What did I do?
Was I calling you a joke?
I thought so.
Yep, that's what I meant to do. Yo, it's a no-hitter BMOS room. I am proud of myself for that. Oh man, that one also went epically. Let's hope I don't fail the Undertale by Toby Fox room. Easy.
I always think of The Incredibles.
The Incredibles is a pretty good movie.
The Incredibles is a great movie. Get it right.
I hate BMOs. I hate BMOs. Who likes BMOs?
What did BMOS ever do to you?
Everything. BMOs killed my parents.
What did BMOS do to you, Thanos?
Everything. I know she doesn't actually say Thanos, but I needed to clarify the reference.
Uh-oh, what'd I do?
Oh. Okay.
What happened?
That was Trinex.
Oh, the hide Trinex. Which side is which? The fire side or the ice side?
That's the fire side.
Ah. That'd be great if I could actually hit Trinex. Come on. I may have to pick up another medicine for my fight again.
Yeah, that's fine. We've got plenty of money.
Come on, man. Everything was going great till you showed up, Trinex.
It's like the lava shell.
Pikachu. Pikachu. This is my shell now. Cause I put my hand in electrify wizards. Dr. Q wizards would have been the better word there. Cause I put my hands up, electrocute wizards. There we go. Much better. Eh. Bombos.
Light 'em up, up, up. Light 'em up, up, up. Watch out for the fire. Probably should have gotten that skull out of the way earlier. Oh no. I thought that bonk was going to cost you. Alright, now do this now. Everything.
This isn't about. I'm supposed to take.
Yeah. So ineffectively hit the 2 fireballs, then jump down the hole on the upper left-hand side. That's exactly how this. No, the upper hole.
I completely forget how to do that one. Then go to the right first. Go right, then left. And just walk through this bubble, and there you go. Sorry, I forgot what I was supposed to do there. I wonder, do bubbles become anything when you... Nope! Ha, now you're stuck there for all of eternity. What the frick is with these enemies? It's completely messing up the screen.
Well, to be fair, they're not meant to be here.
Get out of here!
This is going to be annoying.
Don't worry, I have a plan. It's called Be Invincible. Mouse is kind of bad because they can't go above pits. They're also stuck to the same confines.
I was just worried about them knocking you off.
The compass! Yeah! Alright, this one is always fun. Perfect. Beautiful.
It was beautiful.
Hi, I'm a wizard. How you doing? Oh, but there's 3 of me. Bet you won't expect that.
Really?
Ha ha ha. I'm not, I can't run into them. You joke. Okay, so like have them shoot at him instead of redirecting it. I wonder. Nah, it goes way too quickly. Joke. Yeah, no.
Pika.
Get it! I'll be back. I need to go pick up some medicine. It's like maybe I could run if I had like 1 more blue potion, but
You're fine.
might as well to pick up like 2 blue potions.
Yeah, might as well. We got plenty of money. I mean, unless you fail.
You know, might as well. I don't know why I made a kissy sound. I meant to make an eating sound, like a oh. Which I don't think either of those are better. Honestly, the kiss sound is probably better than the eating sound.
The awkward.
Come on! I meant to pick up more blue potion. To refill my magic. I think I picked up all the blue potion. Oh well. I don't feel like going back now.
You're not that far.
Yeah, but it's far enough back that I don't feel like doing it.
Sorry about the chair, bro. I keep saying I'm gonna do something about it. I keep
Sorry
forgetting.
about the chair. Squeak, 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 squeak. Pika, go down the hole. Ah! What the fuck? You always stab me? I'm trying to talk. Oh, he's not doing the thing yet. I know I was on the cane anyway. Ow. No. Alright, all good. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, this is going a bit suboptimally. Gotta drink this potion as he jumps. So I'm gonna need my magic back. He stabbed him again. Which doesn't really mean anything. Gonna shoot there. Gonna go up there. Gonna shoot again. I'm gonna stop him. Oh, that's my bad. Play your bow, Pikachu. Ooh, okay, that was a bit dangerous. I'm playing a dangerous game. That's a skill issue. Whew. Ah, skill issue. Oh god. That's how you defeat Gan. Easy. And the end.
We should see our count too, though. I don't need to play.
Well, you can hold the control.
You can set it down right there.
That's my fault.
I'm not your control. Just set it right there.
Wow,
Wow, that didn't
I
hurt
got
anything.
per se. I got per se.
Well, you should have held on to it then.
We won. We did it. And this is the wonky looking Flyfus. Do do.
So we're just waiting to see our stats, right?
Yes.
It was a fun little run. Not our best, not our worst. Well, I mean, one of the best starts we ever got off to. Would have been even better if I hadn't overlooked the hook shot in the Ice Palace.
Yeah, but that's still a really good one.
It was a phenomenal run early on. Like, man, I could not believe how many items we got. Stop! Hammer time! It really has nothing to do with our house, though. I don't... Oh, our hammer... The hammer was... No. The hammer wasn't in the house.
I have no idea.
Our uncle had the hammer.
Ah, yes.
That's right. Uncle Pika. I wish we could just get our stats more quickly. Like,
yeah.
The credits are fine, but once you've seen them 800 times... I'm your Venus, I'm your fire, your desire. That kid did have bombs.
He did have bombs. I'm not currently holding them, though.
No, because he gave them to us. Almost looks like a wedding march. Dude, when I got married, I should have come down the aisle to this. Why didn't I think of that? It looks like he's wearing a red Scully and glasses. I'm sorry. It does not look like a Link outfit. Maybe when it was green. And the freeze ray sleeps again. That's actually kind of cool. The idea of the ice rod in the plinth. Alright, folks, how'd we do? I know we didn't get all the items because we just said fuck the hookshot cave. Still not quite time for us to see, apparently. Yeah, there's just not much to say about this. We've seen it so much. Shout out to all the people who made a great game. And the people who did the work for the randomizer, which we'll see coming up. I don't think we're coming back to Link to the Past. I don't know what we're doing next week for sure here at Twitch. We could do another randomizer. Who knows?
Who knows?
I know early August we're finally going to get to play the greatest game ever made, WrestleQuest. It's pro wrestling and an RPG. Come on.
Hopefully we get to play it.
Yeah, right? It's been a while. Delay here, delay there. Delay. And you're celebrating Metroid Month on God, but TGK in August.
Yes.
We're going to do some Metroid content. Not a lot because of the timing of Russell Quest's release, but we're going to play through Metroid 2 for the Game Boy. And of course, if you're looking for some more content for us, check out our Final Fantasy VII Demake series, which is currently going on at youtube.com/VidiocyTV or at VidiocyTV.
Yeet.
Of course, I guess I'll remind everybody while we're waiting to check out our podcast, anchor.fm/lexicon podcast, Spotify, and elsewhere where you find your favorite podcasts. Follow us here at twitch.tv/Vidiocy. We do follow back and subscribe if you're so inclined. Also, we have a Patreon now. I forgot to mention that. Patreon.com/Vidiocy. Help us out and get some cool stuff for yourself this month. We're featuring the Cloud and Sephiroth stickers that Zealadraw has designed for us, and there's also a Cloud and Sephiroth Frenemies t-shirt at the higher tiers. Of course, as I mentioned, check us out on YouTube. As a big truck or something goes by. Motorcycle, perhaps? I'm not sure, because I'm not looking.
A low-flying helicopter.
Alright, here we go. Here are our stats. As I remind you to check us out on YouTube at GodBTGK and at VidiocyTV. We got our first sword 9 minutes in. The boots 20. Yeah, that was an incredible run. The flute took a while. The mirror did not.
0 Soda Skills, 0 Fire Sword, 3 Master Sword, 3 Tempered Sword, and 7 Gold Sword.
Yeah, we got the swords quickly.
That's a lot of magic used. That's a lot of bonks.
Only 1 save and quit and 2 deaths. You saved and quit 1 time and I died twice. That's our best run ever.
And
Saves
3
and quits
fail ups. 1
and
save
deaths.
and quit, 2 death. Oh, I guess it's the opposite.
Still 1, 2, 3. That's
Yeah.
cute.
Most
Not
of the
bad
others.
at all. Yeah, if we'd gone back and done the hookshot cave, we skipped something. We were talking about something else we skipped too, right?
Yeah, the fairy and the temple. And then there'd be a little bit more after that. I don't know what.
So we did not miss much. One of our best randomized runs, I would say, in terms of completion, and certainly in terms of getting items early and often. Anyway, thank you for joining us here. Again, check us out. We'll be back Monday, but later on Monday than usual with Alex, and we'll be back here, Dylan and I, next Thursday. And, of course, you can always check us out over at YouTube. Follow here. I told you all that stuff already, so I'm just going to say until next time, we will video see you. Peace out, y'all.
Bye!